Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Comes to Zet. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fakes the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Minot Municipal Auditorium on this Friday afternoon. It is day 2 of the Class B District 12 Girls Basketball Tournament. 2 loser-out games and a couple of semifinals to go here today before we come back for region qualifiers and the championship game tomorrow night. The District 12 Girls Basketball Tournament, your premier title sponsors include Ackerman Esvold Engineering and also State Farm Insurance. If you're a small business owner in the Minot area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun runs a small business in the Minot area too, and he understands the unique needs of local business owners. Michael will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm Agent Michael Braun for your small business needs today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Our lineup today, we have 2 loser-out games coming up here in about 10 minutes. It'll be the Berthold Bombers, the number 8 seed at 4-15, against the Glenburn Panthers, who come in with an 8-12 record. That'll be followed at about 4:30 by South Prairie Max, 9-11. on the year against the Surrey Mustangs, who come in with a 500 record of 10-10. Our semifinals tonight at 6 o'clock, Mulhall Lansford Sherwood, the number 1 seed at 16-3, will take on the number 4 seed, the Our Redeemers Christian School. They come in with a record of 17-3. And our final game tonight, it'll have the Bishop Ryan Lions, the number 2 seed, 16-4 on the year. They will take on the Lakers of Des Lacs Burlington. They come in with a record of 14-5. Let's recap what happened yesterday in the first round. MLS, a big second half. They knock off Berthold 53-22. Our Redeemers holds off Glenburn 37-24. Bishop Ryan, down at the half, comes back to beat number 7 South Prairie Max 48-39. In the final game last night, DLB, an easy win over Surrey, 57-35. Other districts that are going on across the state today, despite the weather in the eastern part of the state, still scheduled to go is District 5 at Jamestown, District 6 at Ashley, District 7 at Maddock, and District 8 at North Star in Kamloops. Our District 11 tournament at Velva, their semifinals are set for tonight. They have a loser-out game, Drake Animus against Velva. Then the semifinals tonight have rugby in Towner Granville Upham. And West Hope Newburgh will take on Bottineau. In District 15 out at White Shield, loser-out game, White Shield against Lewis and Clark North Shore. The semifinals have Trenton against Partial and Newtown against Mandaree. And in District 16 at Ray, loser-out game today, Burke County and Powers Lake. And our semifinals tonight out there in Ray, Kenmare against Stanley and Divide County against Ray. Again, Berthold under Denver Deaver. They come in as the number 8 seed. They were 0-7 in the district. They're 4-15 overall. The Panthers, the defending district champions under Jordan Peterson, number 5 seed. They are 3-4 in the district and 8-12 overall. And when these two teams met each other during the regular season, the Panthers won it by 3. 56-53. Winner here will move on to a region qualifier tomorrow, while the loser here today will pack the uniforms away for the 21-22 season. You're listening to the Shills pregame show here. Shills offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting and fishing gear, and more at Shills of Minot. We'll have more from our Shills pregame show. Day 2 of the District 12 girls basketball tournament. We'll be back right after this.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some prune.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Back here at the auditorium before this first game, both teams have went downstairs for last-minute instructions from their coaching staff. Want to remind you, don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. Also want to say thank you to these district tournament sponsors: Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Bros Funeral Home of Mulhall, Flowers Central of Minot, and the Sears Valley Dental Group of Minot. And one other thing, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. And we want to throw out a shout out to Spicy Pie here in Minot for making arrangements to provide the PSP Network broadcast of the District 12 and Region 6 boys and girls basketball tournaments on the big screen at Spicy Pie. Head to the Pie for the live broadcast with family-friendly dining, jumbo slices, flatbreads, nachos, tacos, wings, and refreshments. You name it, they have it. Berthold loses yesterday 53-22. Nobody in double figures for the Bombers yesterday. Kennedy Limpke and Casey Simons both had 6 points to lead the Bombers. They are led in scoring on the year by Maya Nesham. She averages 12.5 points and 7 rebounds a game. Anna Schauer at 11.1 points per game and 8.2 rebounds. Next in line would be Casey Simons at 5.8 points per game. For Glenburn, in their loss yesterday to our Redeemers, they had 2 with 11 points, including Emma Jones, their 8th grader, and Lorelei McIver, their 6-foot senior. They both had 11 points. McIver leads the way scoring-wise on the year, averaging 17 a game and 8 rebounds, also almost 3.5 assists per game. Emma Jones at 15 points per game. Then it drops off there. It's Brooklyn Heinley at 7.6. So that gives you some of the numbers of these two teams as we head into this first loser-out game. Again, Game 2, South Prairie Max and Surrey. First semifinal, Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood, and our Redeemers. And our final game of the night, we'll have the Bishop Ryan Lions against the Lakers of Des Lacs Burlington. The 2 winners of those games tonight, the latter 2 games, will qualify and earn a berth in the Region 6 girls basketball tournament here at the auditorium, which starts a week from next Monday. The 2 losers will go back and play the winners of today's afternoon games in region qualifiers. Our start time tomorrow, because we only have 3 games, will be at 4 o'clock. By the way, Magic City Inspections is a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinutInspections.com. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit MinutBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Thank you to them. And finally, to Mason Kramer Photography, your home for game action shots and also senior portraits. Find him online at MasonKramerPhotography.com. National Anthem is next, then starting lineups, opening tip. You've been listening to the Shields pregame show here on the PSP Network. We'll be back with the starting lineups and opening tip right after this break here on the PSP Network.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, back here with the starting lineups. This first, the visitors on the scoreboard. The Panthers of Glenburn. They'll start this way. At one forward, Emma Jones, 6-foot 8th grader. Also Megan Lottinen, a 5'10 senior. The guards will be Brooklyn Heinley. She's a 5'5 junior. Also Lorelei McIver, a 6-foot senior. And back after being homesick yesterday in the other starting guard spot will be Valerie Stevens. She is a 5'5 junior. So two seniors, McIver and Lottinen. The juniors are Heinley and Stevens. And the 8th grader, Emma Jones. For Denver Deaver and the Berthold Bombers at one forward, Maya Nesham, a 5'9 sophomore. Casey Simons, a 5'11 freshman. And Anna Schauer, a 6-foot senior. In the backcourt, Lindsay Shep, a 5'8 senior. And Ashley Seaver, a 5'4 senior. Three seniors, Shep, Seaver, and Schauer. Sophomore Nesham and freshman Casey Simons. Glenburn again playing this entire regular season and postseason of the 2021-22 season without one of their leading scorers from the team that appeared in the state tournament a year ago, Deanna Hines. She tore her ACL in the final summer camp that she attended and is on the rehabbing. And in talking with people from Glenburn coaching staff and even Deanna, things are going well. She should be back to full strength for the 22-23 season coming up next fall and winter. Bombers will be the home team. They're wearing their white uniforms with purple numbers trimmed in gold. The Panthers in their road purple uniforms with gold numbers trimmed in white. Your officials, Brad Hoffworth, Todd Hoffman, and throwing the ball up on the jump will be Brian Hoffworth. Winner stays alive. Loser, the season comes to an end. And if I can find my... The winner of this ball game, I think, plays the 4 o'clock game tomorrow. Yep, they'll play the 4 o'clock game against the loser of the second semifinal tonight between Ryan and DLB. And then the winner of game 2 will play at about 5:30 tomorrow, either Southbury Max Surrey against the loser of that semifinal later on tonight. We'll keep you updated on scores from around the state. Like I said, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 8 district tournaments that are either continuing today or starting today across the state of North Dakota. McIver will jump up against Shower to get this one underway. Glenburn with a 3-point win in the regular season. And the opening tip will go to the Bombers. It's Seaver. Seaver will give it off here to Shep. Shep now tries to go inside. Ball on the floor, picked off the floor, now still on the floor, and now it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be Glenburn basketball. Heinley will get it in here to McIver. I don't know, it looks like a 1-1-2-1, but it must be a 2-2-1. Full court press being employed here by the Bombers. They'll be in man-to-man. Here's Heinley. Heinley goes right side. Jones, right wing 3. She gets it started. So Jones gets Glenburn on the board, and they lead it 3-0. Back with it is, that is Simons to Seaver. Panthers in a 1-3-1 zone to start this one. There's a steal by McIver. McIver will bring it back. She'll go all the way up off the glass, missed it. Rebound comes down to Shower. She'll get it off to Simons. Simons down the near sidelines, a minute into the game. Now ball tipped away by Stevens, picked up by Stevens. McIver will get it up ahead to Jones, and she scores the first 5 points. And we have our first timeout of the game, 30-second timeout. The Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're back to the auditorium right after this.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, a good start here for the Glenburn Panthers. Denver Deaver calls the quick timeout, try to settle his ball club down. And they'll bring it back. This is Kennedy Limke in the ball game now, a 5'5 senior. She'll come right side. She goes to Shep. Shep double team, now leaves it for Shower off the baseline. Missed everything. Rebound comes down to Nesham. She's back up. She missed it. Shower with the board. She loses it. Now coming out of there with it is Heinley for Glenburn. She'll give it off to McIver, and Lorelei headed to Minot State to play some D2 basketball for the Beavers next year. Brings it up, gets it to Lawton, and back to McIver. She fakes the 3, drives baseline, kicks it. Heinley out of the left corner, 3 not good. Rebound on the floor, and still on the floor. And McIver goes to the floor, and we got a jump ball. It'll be Glenburn basketball. McIver in front of the Berthold bench across the way will throw it in. Gets it in here to Stevens. Now gets it back to McIver. McIver will drive down the left side through the lane, and we've got a block called. No, we don't have a block. We got a travel called. So 5:55 to play, 5-0. Glenburn leads it. Trying to keep their season alive, and they won't defend their district title, but they would like to get back to that region tournament, which they won and went to the state tournament a year ago. There's a steal from Nesham by Heinley. Heinley will give it to Stevens, to McIver, now up ahead across the line to Heinley, to Stevens. Stevens will drive. She'll kick it left side to McIver. Bombers are man-to-man here. And there's a shot off the right side. Stevens hits the 3. 8-0 Glenburn. Back is the Bombers. This is Limke. Long three-pointer, missed everything. Ball is saved from out of bounds by Nesham, but Glenburn has it. Here's McIver, leaves it. Wide open, Heinley left wing. She hits another one. That's 3 threes now for the Panthers, and they lead it 11-0 here in the early going. 4:50 to play. Here's a drive into the lane. Simon's shot misses everything. Rebound to Limke, and now we're going to get a foul. First foul of the ball game coming. Be 30. It'll be Valerie Stevens. Her first. Inbounding it is Shep from the right baseline. She'll get it to Simons at the right wing. She goes on the dribble, now picks it up after bobbling it. Here's a long three. That's short by Simons. Rebound Stevens, gives it off to McIver. 4.5 to play. Here to the driving baseline. Heinley kicks it back here to McIver. McIver does it all for the Panthers. They'll give it to Jones at the top. She'll hand back here to Heinley. Heinley will kick it in the corner to Stevens. Stevens looks inside, tried to get it to Jones. Jones does save it, but then throws it out of bounds. It'll be Berthold basketball. The UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. All right, into the corner. Limke goes to Helfrich, who is in there. Natalie Helfrich in there. Now out top, Simons up open. No, she can't get it to fall. And the rebound comes down to Helfrich. Gets it out to Limke. She missed it. And then the rebound run down in the corner. Heinley, as she passed it right to Nesham. And Nesham gets Berthold on the board. They went about 4.5 minutes without scoring. 11-2. Got to check this Bomber defense. They get it down low into the ball game for Glenburn. Well, that was Lottinen, but we did have a change. Ella Post, the 5'9 sophomore, in there. Stevens to the bench. Yeah, they're going to give the ball to Berthold now. 11-2 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Here comes Limke back with it, gets it to Helfrich. Helfrich by a way of 5'7 senior. They get it inside, Schauer. Now off the right elbow jumper, not good there by Helfrich. Schauer follows, can't get it to go. Now out front, this is Nesham for three. That's no good. Boy, Berthold ice cold from the field right now. And now we've got a timeout. We'll get a 30-second timeout. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're back to the auditorium after this short timeout.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
11-2. Glenburn calls that timeout. The Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. Valerie Stevens back into the ball game for the Panthers. Post goes to the bench. See, it's Helfrich, Limke, Nesham, Simons, and Schauer for Berthold. Here's McIver. McIver in that left corner. She'll step back. Three is good. That's 4 threes now for the Panthers here in the first quarter. Into the corner, Simons will drive baseline, get cut off. Ball tipped out of bounds by Heinley. Bombers will inbound it. It'll be Simons from the right baseline. She'll go into the left corner. Helfrich wide open. No, that's missed. Limke with the rebound gives it to Simons. Her shot won't count. I think the foul's going to go on McIver. Yep. Lorelei picks up her first. And again, they'll inbound it from the right baseline here. Game one, out of the corner, Limke. She's off the mark. Rebound by Jones. She'll give it off to McIver. McIver up ahead to Heinley. Heinley to Stevens at the right wing. Stevens goes down, posted up. That's Jones, and she got it, and she's fouled. Denver Deaver wanted to travel, but she'll get the bucket, and she'll go to the line. Foul will go on Schauer. That's her first. First one on Berthold. Free throw, not good. Rebound, McIver back up. No! Rebound, McIver again. She can't get it to fall. And Berthold will bring it back, trailing by 14 at the 2-minute mark here of the first quarter. They go high post, ball gets loose, picked up the floor by Stevens. She'll get it to McIver. McIver will kick it back, left side at the wing, driving from there, Heinley. Now Jones goes baseline, spins, turns, goes up, missed it. And on the rebound, I think Emma's going to pick up a foul. Yep. Emma Jones will pick up her first foul, third team foul. Again, broadcast of this tournament brought to you by Sears Valley Dental Group of Minot, Flowers Central Minot, Bros Funeral Home of Minot, and Stevens Green, or Mohall, excuse me. Stephen Green Cleaning and Seed Sales of Minot. And as I was telling you that, Maya Nesham hits another basket. She's got all four here for Berthold. There's Stevens into the corner, McIver. She'll drive baseline, and she'll step out of bounds. Took a pretty good hit there, to the stomach. 1:16 to play here in the first quarter. Full court pressure being applied here by Glenburn. 2-2-1. They get it in. That's Helfrich, gets it up ahead here to Shep, who's back in there. Now to Nesham. Nesham will leave it for Limke. Limke, jumper off the baseline is good. 16-6, a 10-point lead, just under a minute to play. Up ahead, Jones with it. Jones to Stevens, to McIver. Long three-pointer for Lorelei. That won't go, and the rebound down to Limke. Here come the Bombers back, trying to cut into this 10-point deficit. There's a steal. McIver will come in all by herself. Way up, missed it. Oh, boy. Now Berthold back. They get it to Nesham. That's what makes McIver so dangerous. She's got such long arms and so athletic. Here's Limke. Limke to Helfrich. Helfrich will throw it in, and it's kicked by Lottinen. Seaver back in. Helfrich will come out for the Bombers. Left baseline in bounce there by Shep, and then Seaver gets it tipped out of her hands by Jones. So Berthold will leave it, or retain possession. Gets it in here to Seaver. Seaver will go here to Nesham. Nesham back. Long three for Seaver off the left side of the top of the key, and on the rebound, it's tipped out of bounds by Glenburn. 8.5 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Inbounds here by Shep. She'll get it. And what do we got? We got a foul on the inbounds on Berthold. It'll go on Kennedy Limke. Her first, second team foul, 7.7 to play. Full court pressure. Here comes McIver with it. Across at the 3-second mark. She's looking. She gets it here. Heinley at the buzzer. It won't be good. And after one quarter, it is the Glenburn Panthers 16, the Berthold Bombers 6 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Quarter number 2 coming up here right after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
(16-6) after one quarter here. Glenburn with 4 threes in that first quarter. One apiece by Heinley, Jones, McIver, and Stevens. Jones leads them in scoring with 7 after one quarter. Panthers have the ball. Jones with it. She'll drive from that right wing, gets stripped of the basketball. We'll check lineups here. Now a steal back here by Jones. She missed it. Jones gets her own rebound. Now to McIver. McIver will drive. She'll kick it to the left corner, and we got an offensive foul on McIver. Ran over a Berthold Bomber. 2 on Lorelei. Stevens, Lottinen, also Heinley in there along with McIver and Jones. It is Simons, Seaver, Schauer, Helfrich, and Shep in there for Berthold. Here is Simons, dribbles to that left corner, double team there now. Tries to come back to the wing, ball on the floor, and we got a jump ball. It'll go to Berthold. Tonight's move of the game, sponsored by Roger Ward. Roger Ward can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen, South Dakota. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. Also thanks to Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Flowers Central of Minot, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot for helping us with this tournament coverage. Missed by Berthold. Schauer back up with it and scores. Schauer with a putback of a miss. And it's 16-8 now on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Quickly back. Here's Glenburn. Jones off the baseline, right side off the glass. 18-8. And the Bombers back with the basketball. That's Seaver with it. Into the right corner. Helfrich, she tried to go down low. It's kicked out of bounds. Here comes Nesham back into the game. She'll come in for Helfrich. Lane Fleur will join me for the final 3 games of the day. Give me some color analyst or color commentary for the last 3 of the day. Here's Schauer down low off the right baseline. She scores. 18-10, full court pressure. McIver will bring it across. Now now they get it down to Lottinen, and her shot blocked by Schauer. Schauer up ahead, gets it to Seaver. Seaver now looking to get a pass off, and we're going to get a travel. 6:13 to play in the half, 18-10. Post will come in for Lottinen. Ella Post, she is the younger sister to their point guard from that state tournament team last year, Nadia, who played her college ball this fall, or this winter, at the North Dakota State College of Science. Here's Heinley, and we're going to get a travel. So they trade turnovers here. And Shep Lindsay will inbound it, gets it to Seaver. Seaver now to Simons. Simons off the left wing, 3-pointer too hard. Rebound, Schauer has it on the ground, kicks it back here to Nesham. Nesham drives through, and Heinley going to get called for a reach-in foul. It's her first 15 foul. 18-10. 5:52 to play till halftime of game number 1. Lottinen will come back in for McIver. McIver would think not going to be out very long. Here's Seaver with it out front. 5:45 to play first half. There's a give and go. Nice play, Emma Jones. Batted it away into the hands of Post. Post gets it to Heinley. Heinley to Stevens. Stevens will skip a pass to Post. Post will give it off here to Heinley. Now they'll go right side. Stevens at the wing. Stevens looks in at Jones. Nothing there. And now we'll get a timeout. Timeout. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout on the floor. Right now it's 18-10. It is a full timeout. We're back to the auditorium right after this.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
Well, back here at the auditorium after the timeout, it'll be Stevens inbounding it in front of the Berthold bench, gets it into Heinley. Heinley will get it back to Stevens. Stevens, double team, now gets it back out front, left side, Heinley. 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lottinen off the top of the key, missed everything, goes out of bounds, and Berthold will get it. (18-10). 5 minutes to play here in the first half. Seaver with the basketball. Seaver will go into the right corner to Shep, down underneath to Nesham. Her tough shot not good. Schauer follows and scores. Schauer now with 6 in this quarter, and they've cut it to 6 at 18-12. Biggest lead has been 12. Here is Jones. Her shot not good, goes out of bounds. It's off Berthold. Since trailing 16-4, it's been an 8-2 run here for the Bombers, and they've climbed right back into this one. Oh, they get it to Jones off the right baseline, wide open. She missed the shot, but she's fouled. And I think the foul is going to go on Ashley Seaver, her first third-team foul. 2 shots here for Emma Jones. Got the first one. She's got 10 points now. Larkin Pletcher into the ball game. 5'4" sophomore. Second one also good by Jones. She's got 11 points now. And the lead back to 8 at 20-12 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 2-3 zone now being used here by Glenburn. Seaver, long 3, short. Rebound, Schauer back up. Missed it, but she'll go to the line. Emma Jones will pick up that foul. That's 2 on Emma now. Already on the bench, McIver with 2. And here's Schauer with all the 6 points for Berthold in this quarter. Now 7 as she hits the first free throw. South Prairie, Max, and Surrey in game 2 here of action here today at the Odd. Schauer ready with the second one. And got it. She's got 8 points. All in this quarter. She's got all of Berthold's points in this quarter. And as we approach the halfway mark, the lead is 6. Here's Post. She's double teamed on the half line on the other side. Gets it away. to Jones to Lottinen, and she scores. 22-14. 8-point lead for the Panthers. Here's Simons. Shep now into the left corner. It goes to Nesham. She drives through, kicks it out to Shower at the top, or to Simons, excuse me. Now it's Seaver. Seaver will go left elbow to Shower, now to Simons. Wide open three, count it. Off the right wing. Casey Simons has cut it to 3, or has cut it to 5 now at 22-17. Glenburn will turn it over off the press. Seaver gets the ball tipped away by Heinley. Up ahead, it's Post. Post coming all by herself. Layup, got it. Back to a 7-point lead at 24-17. 3:10 to play. Here's a long three. Simons back to back. 24-20 as the scoring pace picks up here. Berthold, or Panthers get it across against that pressure. They'll kick it wide open. Ella Post, she got the 3 from the left wing. Oh boy, things have picked up here in the last minute or so. 27-20. Glenburn leads it. Here is Shep, gives it all back out here to Simons. Simons goes left baseline, that's Nesham. Her shot not good. Rebound back up, it's Nesham, she scores. 27-22. Heinley gets it up across the post. Ella will give it back out here. Heinley, right wing to Pletcher. Pletcher will come out front to Lottinen. Lottinen to Heinley. Heinley at the left wing on the dribble, comes out. Post off the top of the key right side. 3 won't go. Rebound Jones, we get a foul. I think the foul's going to go on Nesham. Yep. Nesham will pick up her first, 4th team foul. Into the ball game comes Helfrich, Limke, and Macy Moore, the junior. Over on the training table is Nesham. There's Lottinen, had a pretty good look from the right baseline, missed it. 5-point game here. It once was 12. But the scoring pace has picked up, 27-22. They get it to Shower, turns middle of the lane, scores again. She's got 10, all in this quarter. 27-24. Here comes Heinley with it. She gets it across, goes right side Pletcher. Pletcher tried to go inside to Jones. It's tipped away by Shower. Shower with a big second quarter here. 10 points. And the lead is just 3 now at 27-24. It was 16-4, 12-point lead. Inbounds. Jones turns from the right side of the lane and scores. She's got 13 points. 29-24, down to 1:10 to play. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, Simons gets her through a couple of defenders but missed the layup. Jones with the rebound to Post. Post will give it up here to Heinley. Heinley will take it in. Good move. Nope, they're going to call traveling on her. We're down under a minute to play here in the first half. And the second quarter has been pretty fun to watch, back and forth. Here's Heinley, left side, that's Moore, middle of the lane, Shower again. Missed that one, gets her own rebound, and then we get a jump ball. She's tied up. Be Glenburn basketball with 45.7 seconds to play. Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. Here is Emma Jones. Emma loses the ball, picked off the floor by Helfrich. Gives it off here to Moore. Moore at the left wing. Moore will get it down low. Shower, layup, no, she missed it. Boy, she had a good look at it. And now here comes Glenburn with 20 seconds to play. This is Jones against Helfrich, and she's going to drop it out of bounds. Now we're going to get a new one in there for Glenburn into the game. Samantha Farden for Jones. 5'7" sophomore Farden is. 17.4 seconds to play. Limke is out. Moore is out. And Helfrich is out. We've got Simons, Nesham, Schauer, Sieber, and Shep in there for the Bombers. Here's Simons. Skip pass, Shep. Back to Simons. Long three for Simons, not good. Rebound comes down to Lottinen. We're long throw. It's going to be well short. We're at the half. The Premier Chiropractic halftime show focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Perry, or Becky Perry Domries, and Dr. Cody Haugen can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. We got a good one here at the half. It's the Glenburn Panthers, 29, and the Berthold Bombers, 24, and we'll recap the first half when we come back to the City Auditorium in the District 12 Girls Basketball Tournament right after this timeout.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Well, welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Again, they're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at Premier Chiropractic ND. A good start for the Glenburn Panthers, but a big second quarter for the Berthold Bombers, and a 12-point deficit is turned into a 5-point deficit here at the half for the Bombers. Let's take a look at scoring. First for the Berthold Bombers, 2, 4, 6, 8 have played and 4 have scored. Anna Schauer leads them with 10 points all in the second quarter. She had 4 twos and she was 2 of 2 from the line. 6 points apiece for Maya Nesham and Casey Simons. Nesham on 3 twos, Simons on back-to-back threes in the second quarter. And then 2 points for Kennedy Limke on a basket. Macy Moore, Lindsay Shep, Natalie Helfridge, and Ashley Seaver have played but have not scored. Again, 10 for Schauer to lead the Bombers. For the Glenburn Panthers, they've played 2, 4, 6, 8, and we have a 2, 4, 6 in the scoring column, led by Emma Jones with 13, a 3, 4 twos, and 2 free throws. 5 points for Ella Post on a 3 and a 2. 3 points apiece, Valerie Stevens, Brooklyn Heinley, and Lorelei McIver, all on three-pointers. And 2 points, Megan Lottinen on a two-pointer. Larkin Pletcher and also Samantha Farden have played but have not scored. Again, 13 for Jones to lead Glenburn. Glenburn had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 threes, 1 apiece by Heinley, Jones, McIver, Stevens, and Post. Berthold with just with 2 threes in the first half, both by Casey Simons. Both teams are 2 of 2 from the free throw line for a perfect 100%. Fouls, 4 called on Berthold, 1 apiece on Limke, Seaver, Nesham, and Schauer. 2, 4, 6 called on Glenburn, 2 on McIver and Jones, and 1 apiece on Brooklyn Heinley and Valerie Stevens. First quarter score 16-6 in favor of Glenburn, but the Bombers outscored Glenburn 18-13 in that second quarter. And at the half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it is the Glenburn Panthers 29, the Berthold Bombers 24. Second half is next year on the PSP Network from the District 12 Girls Basketball Tournament.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, about set here for the second half. Again, we want to say thank you to our title sponsors, one of which is State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun and also Ackerman Esfold. If you're a small business owner in the Minot area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun runs a small business in the Minot area too, and he understands the unique needs of local business owners. Michael will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun for your small business needs today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there, and we thank him and all our sponsors, which includes Bros Funeral Home, Flowers Central, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn for helping us bring this tournament coverage to you. Both teams will start the way they started the game. Berthold with the basketball. This is Seaver. Gives it off here to Shower. She'll drive from that left wing, get tied up, and we're going to get a jump ball called. That'll give the ball to Glenburn. So Glenburn will get the ball. McIver back in there. She sat a lot in that second quarter after picking up her second foul. Her and Jones both with 2 fouls in that first half. There's Jones getting it. Bombers are man-to-man. Here's Lottinen. Here's shot off the free throw line. Not good. Nice hustle by Jones to tip it to Stevens. Now McIver to Stevens. Stevens looking inside. Will skip a pass to Heinley. Now out front, McIver. McIver will drive against Simons. Turns, shoots from the free throw line. Not good. Jones follows and scores. 31-24. Glenburn gets it back to a 7-point margin. Here's Simons with it. Into the corner. Nesham will drive from there. Spin move. Now kicks it back out. Seaver wide open 3. Won't go for her. McIver with the rebound. Minute 10 into this third quarter. Glenburn trying to keep their season alive with a win here today. Here's Jones. Tough shot. Got another one to go. 17 now for Emma Jones. 33-24. High post Shower down low. Nesham turns on the right baseline and scores. Lead back to 7 at 33-26. Berthold, it almost looks like they're running a matchup zone. Here is a 3 by Heinley, not good. I've been trying to decipher that from the first half, and it looks like they're just matching up out of a zone. Here's Simon, high post to Shower. Back out here to Simon. She'll drive baseline. Now out of the corner, about a 12-footer, not good. Nobody boxed out Shower. She gets the rebound. Missed the shot, but she'll go to the line. I think it's Heinley. Yeah, her first team foul of the second half. Shower, 2 of 2 from the line today. He's ready. Free throw's on its way, and not good. South Prairie Max, Surrey next, then the semifinals, MLS and RB Deemers, Bryan and DLB. Second one here by Shower is good. 1 of 2 from the line. She's got 11. And the lead is 6, 33-27. Here it is. They tried to get it to Jones. Ball on the floor now. Glenburn retains possession. Here's Stevens with it. She'll drive baseline, get cut off there. Now looks for a pass. Will come out here to McIver. McIver down low to Lottinen. No, won't go. McIver with the rebound, and I think we're going to get a foul on Nesham. Yep. Mayo pick up her second. First team foul on Berthold. Panthers will inbound it from the right baseline. Brooklyn Heinley doing the honors. Gets it to McIver. She'll drive in. Floater from the middle of the lane won't go. She has struggled in this tournament. Good defensive effort put on her yesterday by Altringer from our Redeemers, but she just does not seem herself in the shooting part of it right now. Here's Schauer, turns at the free throw line. Jumper not good. Rebound, Lindsay Shep, she'll score. Cuts it back to a 4-point lead. 33-29, up ahead. Stevens gets it to Jones. Jones gets cut off at the baseline, steps back, takes the 10-footer, missed it. Lottinen with the rebound to Heinle for three, got it. Second three of the night for Brooklyn Heinle, and it's back to a 7-point margin. Here's Simons with it. Down the lane, goes up, and we're going to get a blocking foul. Yeah, that'll go on Heinle. That'll be 3 on Brooklyn. 2 shots here for Casey Simons. She's ready. Free throw, missed. Remember, we have the Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up where we'll name our Sports Clips player of the game. One more here for Simons. She's got 6 points on the night. Second one up there, and that's good. 7 now for Simons. The lead cut back to 6. 36-30. This is a survival game. Winner stays alive. Loser goes home. Here is Valerie Stevens. Her missed it. Lottinen follows it twice and can't get it to go. Follows again and it won't go. Oh boy, she had 3 looks at it and couldn't get it to fall. Here's Berthold Simons back down and missed it. Put back is blocked, and then coming out of there with it is Simons. She dribbles it out of bounds. Again, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's, it's a sub above. Brandon Beater, my tech support, and also my cameraman for this game here today. And then Jones right back. She's had a nice night. 19 for her. 39-30. 9-point lead. 38-30, excuse me. 38-30. 8-point lead for the Panthers, who have never trailed. Here is Simons' 3, not good. Long rebound in the corner, tipped out of bounds by McIver. Glenburn started this game on an 11-0 run, and they've never trailed. Kennedy Limke into the ball game for Seaver. 3:22 to play, third quarter. Simons with it. Simons will skip it out to the top to Limke, out between the circles. And now they'll get it to Schauer. Schauer gets it down to Shep and gets tipped right back to Schauer. Jumper off the left baseline, not good. Follow is not good by Shep, and now we got a jump ball called. And it'll go to Berthold. Again, thank you to Ackerman Esvold, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Flowers Central of Minot, Bros Funeral Home of Mulhall, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales at Glenburn for helping us with tournament sponsorship. Missed there, Schauer with the putback, and she'll go back to the line. Foul will go on Emma Jones. That's 3 on her now. And a third team foul, excuse me. Schauer with 11 points here, 10 of those in the second quarter. Free throw, not good. Again, Lane Fleur will join me for the final 3 games, doing some color commentary for me. Here is free throw, missed both of them. She's missed 3 of her last 4 from the line now. Here comes Stevens back with it. Stevens, McIver to Heinle. Back to McIver. 2:40 to play here in the third quarter on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Glenburn leads it by 8. Here's Emma Jones. Good move. Step through, didn't get it to go. Rebound down to Berthold. This is Limke who will bring it back. So go under 2.5 to play. Simons with it. Simons to Limpke down low. That's Nesham. Double team goes up. Can't get it to fall. Limpke ends up with the rebound. That one won't go. And pulling down the rebound, Heinle gets it to McIver. As we approach the 2-minute mark, Glenburn by 8. They've led the entire way. Biggest lead was 12. And now the ball almost went over and back. Now there's bodies all over the floor. Limpke comes out of there with it. Here is Limpke. She'll take it, leave it for Simons. Layup good. Nice pass by Limpke to Simons. 38-32. So we approach the final minute and a half of this third quarter. And now ball on the floor, battled for, coming out of there with it. And what do we got? Jump ball. They'll go to Glenburn. 38-32. Panthers lead it. Trying to stay alive for a Region 6 berth here at the Auditorium, starting a week from Monday. Stevens comes out of the game as Post is in for Glenburn. They'll give it here. Jones back to McIver, and that's a block going to be called on Nesham. Third one on Maya, second team foul. 1:28 to play. And into the ball game for the first time comes Aubrey Shep. Shower will get a short breather here, but it won't be a long one. Probably for a minute 28 till the end of the third. That ball gets tipped away. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Panthers. Mason Kramer Photography, your home for game action shots and senior portraits. Find them online, MasonKramerPhotography.com. McIver, Jones off the left elbow, missed it. Rebound down to Shep, that is Lindsay. And then a drive there, nice drive by Simons. She's got 11 now. And we have a 4-point game. 38-34, under a minute to play. McIver has been quiet tonight offensively, just a 3. Here is a Post. She throws it in the arms of Aubrey Shep. Now here is Simons with it. Out front, Limpke. Limpke to Simons. Down to 35 seconds left. Now out front, Limpke. Limpke high posts it to Aubrey Shep, and we're going to get a foul. I think it's 33, Lottinen. First one on her, fourth team foul. Inbounds right baseline by Lindsay Shep. And now the ball hit underneath the backboard, and Glenburn comes out of there with it. And then McIver is tied up. It will be Berthold basketball. Here's the inbounds coming here. Gets it to Limpke. Ball tipped away by McIver. And Limpke went back to get it and was standing on the out-of-bounds line. So Glenburn will get it back here, leading by 4 with 21.8 seconds to play in the third quarter. Shot clock obviously is turned off. It's McIver out front. And I would think Glenburn will just play for one here and try to get McIver a decent look. That one going to get tipped away. And retrieving it is Jones. We're down to 5. We're down to 4. Here's Heinle. Long 3 at the buzzer. Oh, it's in and out. After 3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is a 4-point game. It's the Glenburn Panthers 38. The Berthold Bombers 34. We're back to the auditorium right after this.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
We go to the fourth quarter. We got a battle here, 38-34. Glenburn leads it. It's McIver, Stevens, Lottinen, Jones, and Heinley for Glenburn. It is Helfrich, Nesham, Schauer back in there, Simons and Siever. For Berthold, now a battle for the basketball, jump ball called. By the way, timeout situation, Denver Deaver has 4 left. 3 fulls and a 30. Glenburn with 2 fulls and a 30. Those are the Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeouts. Siever into the corner to Nesham. Nesham will try to get it to Schauer, ball tipped away by McIver. McIver will bring it back for Glenburn. She's been very quiet on the offensive end. Up ahead, gets it here, they'll kick it out. There's Stevens with it at the right wing, leaves it for McIver. McIver drives into the free throw line, or to the corner, to Jones, back to McIver. 3 is good. Oh boy, she came up big right there. 41-34, lead back to 7 for Glenburn. A minute into this fourth quarter, winner stays alive. Loser packs away the uniforms. Here's Helfrich, tried to go down inside to Simons. We get a foul. This could go on Heinley. Yeah, and that's 4 on Brooklyn. 15 foul. Berthold from the left baseline. We'll get it out here to Simons. 3, no, missed it. Rebound, Nesham back up. She can't get it to fall. And the ball gets tipped. It goes off Schauer and out of bounds. Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up where we'll name our Sports Clips player of the game. And it won't be you, Brandon. Sorry. 6.5 to play. Stevens lob down low, trying to get it to Jones. Jones probably jumped a little bit too soon there. And the ball goes out of bounds. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options and make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit minebraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics, foul. Okay, that one will go to Heinley, and she's going to fall out of the ball game. Brooklyn falls out at the 6:19 mark. She finishes with 6 points on 2 3-pointers. Here's Berthold, down 7 here. Ella post into the game. I think it was post that came in. There's a 3 by Simons, not good. Long rebound comes down to Jones. Skip pass, left elbow, Stevens missed it. Rebound battled for and won by Helfrich. No, Pletcher came in. I'm sorry, Pletcher came in for the Panthers. For Heinley, who's out on fouls. Here's a drive, Sieber off the side of the backboard, missed it. Pletcher with the rebound. We got a jump ball called. Glenburn will get the basketball. Tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Roger Ward. Roger Ward can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. South Dakota, find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. McIver wide open down low. She finds Jones, and we got a timeout. Timeout on the floor. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. Glenburn by 9. We're back right after this.
Thanks for points approved.
Well, Glenburn has 2 timeouts left, a full and a 30. Berthold with 3 fulls and a 30. And they have the basketball down 9. Here's Casey Simons driving baseline. Throws one up, won't go. Jones with the rebound. Boy, she's had a nice ball game. 21 points tonight. And as I say that, she throws it away. South Prairie and Surrey to follow here in the other loser out game. And now we've got a whistle and a foul. Foul will go on Megan Lottinen. That's her second, 7th team foul. So Berthold is in the bonus. Shower at the line. Up and good. She'll get one more. That cuts the lead back to 8. Shower with 13 points, or 12 points, all in the second, third, and fourth quarters. Shower ready again. This one looks good as well. And we're going to get a timeout. 30-second timeout for Berthold. We'll take a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. We're back here to the auditorium right after this. Berthold 3, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeouts left, all fulls. Glenburn has 1 full and a 30. Brooklyn Heinley has fallen out of the ball game. Full court pressure being applied here by the Bombers. It has been a battle. Glenburn has never trailed. They got off to an 11-0 start at the game. Got it up to 12, but it's been whittled down to, I think 4 was the closest Berthold has gotten it. Now we got a jump ball. That'll go to the Bombers. Royals of South Prairie Max and the Mustangs of Surrey in game number 2. To another survival game. Loser out. Winner stays alive. Loser goes home. Here comes Simon's high post. That one bounce pass is tipped away. Back comes Jones with it. Skip pass to Stevens out front. McIver down the lane. Floater won't go. McIver fighting for the rebound. Turns, goes up and scores. Oh boy, she's come up big when she's had to here in the fourth quarter. 45-36, 9-point lead for the Panthers. And now Berthold almost throws it away. Sieber gets it back. Shower at the right elbow. Shower will go down low. Nesham on the baseline, scores, and she's fouled. 45-38, the foul will go on Pletcher, her first, 8th team foul. She'll try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play and does. And more importantly, cuts the lead to 6 at 45-39, halfway through this fourth quarter. Here's Pletcher, back to McIver, 3! No, that one won't go for Lorelei. And running it down, McIver will get the pass. Jones, she missed the layup. Goes out of bounds off Glenburn. Berthold basketball. 3:49 to play in regulation. Berthold just won't go away here. Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. Well, now Heinley's going to come back in, so apparently she did not foul out. And now we got an over and back. So Heinley, I must have gave somebody a foul to her that she didn't have. And I apologize for that because Heinley back into the game. So she only has 4 fouls. They get it out here to McIver. Right side, Stevens. Stevens will kick it back here, Lottinen. Now backdoors it here to McIver, and that's an offensive foul on Lorelei. That's 4 on her. No, not 4 on her. That is 4. Okay, that's what happened is I had given one of McIver's to Heinley. So McIver with 4, Heinley with 4, Jones with 3. Here comes Berthold back, trailing by 6, 3:15 to play. They'll give it off here to Seaver. Seaver, there's a steal. Jones in all by herself. Layup is good. 23 points for Emma Jones today. Here is Simons with it, kicks it to the corner. Coming from there, it's Nesham. She gets by a defender, missed the shot. Rebound down to Heinley. Gives it off to McIver. 2:45, 8-point lead for the Panthers. Here's Heinley with it. Heinley. High post to Jones. Into the corner. Stevens 3. That one won't go. Rebound. Heinley gets it back here to McIver. We go under 2.5 to play. Stevens with the basketball. To Lottinen, now to McIver. McIver at the left wing. Out front, Heinley straight away, wide open, no, won't go. Rebound battled for and won by Nesham. She gets it off here to Lindsay Shep. Shep will bring it down. Shep slows it down, leaves it for Simons from the top. 3 is good, and a timeout. Simons cuts it to 5. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. This has been a battle, been kind of fun. We're back here in just a little bit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, I'll tell you what, this has been a battle. The closest it's been is 4. It's 5 right now. But give a lot of credit to the Berthold Bombers. They never said die. They fell behind 11-0. They were down 12 at one time. But boy, they have battled and battled here. And now they have full court pressure as Heinley brings it across for the Panthers. And now they'll get it to McIver. Under 2 minutes to play, 1:45. And now ball gets away, but Heinley goes and gets it, and we're going to get a foul on Seaver. That is only the 3rd team foul on Berthold, so they must fall 4 more times before they put the Panthers at the foul line. Both teams with 2 timeouts left. Here's McIver. And she picks up on the dribble. High post goes. Jones turns, shoots, and no, it won't go. Bounced around but wouldn't go down. And here comes Berthold. Chance to cut into this 5-point deficit. And that is going to be Glenburn basketball. Even if Berthold would have touched it, it would have been an over and back call anyway. Inbounds will come to McIver, 1:20 to play. They're trying to hold on and keep their season alive, and there's a foul on Casey Simons. Her first fourth team foul. 1:20 to play in regulation. Inbounds to McIver. Now to Jones to top. Now to Stevens in the corner. Back to Jones. She floated down that right side of the lane. Had a perfect pass. Missed the shot, but she'll shoot two. And that will go on Ashley Seaver, her third. 5th team foul. Jones, 2 of 2 from the line tonight. She's got 23 points. And she missed the first one. 1:09 again to Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales. Timeouts left for both teams. Emma ready. This one, no, missed him badly. And on the rebound, we got a jump ball. Glenburn will get it on the possession there. McIver and Nesham tying it up. South Prairie Max Surrey waiting in the wings for game number 2. Out front, Heinley. She had an open shot, didn't take it. And we're down to 1 minute to play. And we're going to get a timeout, 59.6. And Glenburn will take a timeout. A Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. It will be a full timeout, and we'll return right after this.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Correction on that. That was a 30-second Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. Uh-oh. Now we have problems. Oh, the horn. Yeah, now they had problems with the horn yesterday. They thought they had it fixed today, but not on that one. And we got a foul out front. That'll go on Simons. 2 on KC, 6 now on 6 now on Berthold. Inbounds to McIver. Gets it to Jones. Jones to Stevens. Out to McIver. And Stevens will go to the line for the bonus free throw. She's fouled by Lindsay Shep. First one on her. 7th team foul. Stevens at the line to shoot the bonus. Must make the first to get the second. First one is up. It's short. Rebound. That's Jones. Back up. Her shot partially blocked. And now a battle for the basketball. And a jump ball, I think, will be called. And it'll be Berthold basketball. And now we got a timeout. A Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. 47-42. Glenburn leads it. We're back after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
All right, final 44.5 seconds. Each team with one timeout left. In my book, 5-point lead, so it's a 2-possession game. Here's Schauer. Schauer will kick it out. Simons drives from that left elbow, dribbles off the glass, missed it. McIver with the rebound. She comes out of there. She's going to go to the line. I think Simons will pick up the foul. Yep. Her third, 8th team foul. Lorelei McIver to the line on the bonus. 2 big free throws here. She can make the first and get the second, and then make the second. It makes it a 3-possession game. Right now it's a 2-possession game. McIver with, 8 points. Gets the first one 9. Gets it back to a 6-point lead. Now it's still a 2-possession game, but both would have to be 3-pointers. McIver could make it a 3-possession game and does. 49-42. 25 seconds to play. Here is Simons with it. Oh, now she's going to throw it away. She'll throw it away. And the Berthold chances are going by the wayside here right now. And now we got a push out front on Simons, her 4th. 9th team foul. And McIver right back at the free throw line on the bonus. And this could really put it on ice right here. First free throw, good. She's 3 of 3. 50-42. This would make it a 9-point game, and more than likely would put Glenburn to a region qualifier tomorrow. Second one good, 51-42. Here come the Bombers, whose season seems to be on the brink of ending. And long 3 by, not good by Seaver, and they'll just let it run out the clock. Final score on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Glenburn keeps their season alive. They win it 51-42. Berthold, season is over. They'll finish out at 4-16. We're back with the Shots Crossroads post-game show right after this. Timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on the delicious menu. That includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. It's time to name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. Be an MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. And our Player of the Game, that would be Emma Jones, the 6'8" 8th grader for the Glenburn Panthers. led all scorers tonight with 23. Congratulations, Emma, on the win tonight to keep your season alive.
Thank you.
Talk a little bit about your game tonight. It seemed like you got into a little bit of a flow. You hit the three and you had some other easy baskets. Did you feel comfortable out there today?
Yeah, with everybody else on my back, like helping me out, it's really nice. I like it a lot.
Emma, talk a little bit about, because everybody talks about Lorelei, and she's kind of your go-to person, and a lot of teams try to take her away, and she seems to be able to find the other people that are open.
Yeah, she can read the court amazingly. Like, she can see me from all the way across the court and just chuck it down to me. And
you know, Emma, you guys won the district tournament last year. You don't have a chance to do that, but you're one step closer to getting a chance to go back and try to repeat as region champions tomorrow, and that feels good. You didn't want the season to end on a sad note for your seniors.
Yep.
All right, that's fine. Hey, congratulations. You guys got another one to get ready for tomorrow. I wish you the best of luck in that. Go celebrate with your teammates.
Okay, thank you.
All right, that is Emma Jones. She is our Sports Clips player of the game. You did just fine, young lady. Let's take a look at the scoring. In this one, he'll take care of you. The scoring in this one for Berthold, they had 3 in double figures, led by Casey Simons with 14, including 3 threes. She had 8 of those in the second half. 13 for Anna Schauer. 10 of those came in the second quarter. 11 for Maya Nesham on 5 baskets and a free throw, and then 2 points apiece, Kennedy Limke and Lindsay Shep for their total of 42. Again, 14 for Simons, 13 Schauer, 11 Neshheim. 2 in double figures for the Panthers. Emma Jones, our player of the game. 23 points, 13 in the first half, 10 in the second half, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 twos, a 3, and 2 of 4 from the free throw line. 12 points, Lorelei McIver, and 9 of those came in the fourth quarter down the stretch, including 4 of 4 from the free throw line. Those 12 points were included in those 12 points were 2 3-pointers. Then it's 6 points, Brooklyn Heinley on 2 threes, 5 for Ella Post on a 3 and a 2, a 3 for Valerie Stevens for 3 points, and 2 points for Megan Lottinen on a basket. Again, 23 for Emma Jones, our player of the game, sponsored by Sports Clips, and 12 for Lorelei McIver. Bombers end their season at 4-16. More importantly, Glenberg raises their record to 9-12, but more importantly, put them in a region qualifier tomorrow at 4 o'clock. They will take on the loser of tonight's final semifinal game between Bishop Ryan and DLB. We have another loser out game coming up here. Coming up about 15 minutes away, it will be the Surrey Mustangs, 10-10 on the year, against the Southbury Max Royals. They come in at 9-11. We're going to take a break here from the auditorium. We'll find out who keeps their season alive. Will it be Southbury Max or Surrey? We'll find that out in just a little bit.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli-ton shoots. Scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed a goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Minot City Auditorium. One game of day two of the Class B Girls District 12 basketball tournament in the books. Glenburn Panthers will keep their season alive for at least one more day as they knock off Berthold 51-42. I want to say thank you to State Farm Insurance agent Michael Braun and also Ackerman Esvold, our premier title sponsors for all of our postseason tournament coverage. If you're a small business owner in the Minot area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm Insurance agent Michael Braun runs a small business in the Minot area too, and he understands the unique need of local business owners. Michael will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm Insurance agent Michael Braun for your small business needs today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Your Shields pregame show. Everybody knows that Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Game 2 of the South Prairie Max Royals will tangle with the Surrey Mustangs. South Prairie Max losing yesterday after leading at halftime over the number 2 seed Bishop Ryan, losing in the end 48-39, while Surrey really got manhandled by Delac Burlington yesterday. The final score in that one was 57-32. The Lakers jumped off quickly and never looked back. These two teams during the regular season, well, they had a tight one. Won by Surrey. The final was 42-37. South Prairie Max under Justin Loft come in 9-11 on the year, while Surrey is 10-10. And joining me with some color commentary for the next three games here on the PSP Network, Lane Fleur. Lane, you look at these two teams, this is one of those games, we had one before that where it's a do or die situation. Glenburn prevailed. When you look at a game like that and you had a close game during the regular season, you're the 6th seed and the 7th seed, boy, it'd be nice just to see these girls go out and just have some fun.
Yeah, that's what both coaches, their philosophy is going to be tonight, is go out and have fun and work hard. And this is anybody's game. This could go either way. It'll probably be, I think, whatever team jumps out right away. And if the one team jumps out, takes a big lead right away, they'll be able to pull away, and the nerves of the other on the other side will prevail.
You know, Lane, I've looked at scores and followed it all year, and I know that you're involved in it with being at Glenbard. You know, yeah, MLS might be your favorite going into this district tournament for the first time in a long time. You know, we've always had that top 4 tier and maybe the bottom 4 tier in this district. This district, I tell you what, from top to bottom, you better lace them up every night or somebody's going to catch you.
Well, yeah, you had Berthold being the 8th seed, had the number, had Mohall beat for most of the game, and you know, so it's a very even district, and anybody can win any game. The next 3 games here tonight, there isn't a clear-cut favorite in any of them.
Yeah, the 2 semifinals tonight, MLS and our Redeemers, and Bryan and DLB, the winners of those games will play for the District 12 Championship tomorrow night. But more importantly, will earn a berth on the Region 6 tournament, which comes right up here at the auditorium starting a week from Monday. District 11 probably getting underway, well, probably about 15 minutes ago, because they only had 3 games over there, and we'll follow that one as we get scores. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. Also, a special thanks to Flowers Central of Minot, Certis Valley Dental Group of Minot, Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenbard for helping us give you all the coverage from this District 12. And one more thing I wanted to add is a shout out to Spicy Pie here in Minot for making arrangements to provide the PSP network broadcast of the District 12 and Region 6 boys and girls tournaments possible. Head to the Pie for the live broadcast with family-friendly dining, jumbo slices, flatbreads, nachos, tacos, wings, and refreshments. You name it, they have it. Surrey will be the visitors on the scoreboard. Let's take a look at their starting lineup. Mia Eberly, a 5'7" junior, will start at 1 forward. Amelia Hoffman also at a forward, 5'10", and a junior. And Harley Dickman, a 5'10" junior in the backcourt. Amanda Severson, a junior at 5'7", and Melissa Dugan, 5'5" sophomore. So 4 juniors in Aberly, Severson, Dugan, and Dickman. A junior in Amelia Hoffman. For the South Prairie Max Royals under Justin Lopp at 1 forward, Micaiah Girding, 5'10" freshman, and Jayla Cunningham. She is a 5'9" sophomore. The guard, Summer Kresbach, a 5'4" senior. Ajaya Trader, a 5'7" freshman, and Macy Talbot, she is a 5'4" 8th grader. So no seniors. Oh yeah, Kresbach starting as a senior, but then you have some young ones. A sophomore, Cunningham, freshman Girding, and a freshman Trader, and an 8th grader, Macy Talbot. And Lane, I understand South Prairie, this is a little bit different team you're seeing in the postseason than you did during some of the regular season, with some of these younger kids being introduced to the varsity level.
Yeah, you know, they've kind of transitioned all year long to getting a little bit younger. They're extremely talented. You know, at times tonight they will be all freshmen and 8th graders on the floor for the Royals. Their future is very, very bright. You know, but this is the first time these girls have been thrown into a game like this, so it'll be interesting to see how their nerves, how they come out, and see where it goes from there.
All right. And by the way, congratulations, Lane, involved as the athletic director at Glenbard. Kept your hopes alive of getting a chance to go back and win a regional tournament. I thought Berthold really put up a battle there. They could have just quit early in that ball game, but kudos to your girls, because they fought back and had some big baskets from your leader, McIver, down the stretch, and they get to play again tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, live to see another day, but you got to give Berthold a lot of credit there. We jumped up on them early. We were up 12 really early in the game. They could have laid down and died, but Coach Deaver does a great job with them girls. They fought until the very end, made it very interesting. But like you said, Lorelai McIver, she's going to Minot State for a reason. She came up big, and hit some big shots for us down the stretch.
Luke Hennessy will throw the ball up as one of the officials. The other officials, Whitney Aberly, Matt Yale, and our second loser out game is underway. Royals in their white uniforms with royal blue numbers. Surrey in their road uniforms, blue with white numbers. And we've got an offensive foul right off the bat.
Yep, right away, Whitney Aberly, gets Gertie in there with the moving pick there. She just got outside of her frame with her knee and wasn't able to get away with it.
All right, back here we come, Surrey. Again, Surrey won the regular season matchup 42-37. Into the corner, this is Dickman, wide open, got it.
That's a big shot there to start the game up, get the nerves out of the way, and they're able to set up in their 2-2-1 zone.
Yeah, and they get it up ahead. This is Kresbach with it. We'll go out top to Trader now. This is Talbot. Her shot off the mark from the left wing. And back come the Mustangs. Winner here will play the loser of tonight's first semifinal tomorrow about, I would say, 5:30. There's Dugan, or a Hoffman shot, not good. Rebound comes down to the Royals. 3-0 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Here is Trader for 3. That's not good. And back comes Surrey with it. This is Aberly. Going to get tipped out of bounds by, it's going to go off Aberly. It was tipped by Kresbach, but then went off the foot of Aberly. Justin Loft, head coach of the Royals, Ron Aberly, who, yes, is the father to Mia Aberly, is the head coach of the Mustangs.
Yeah, you can see the nerves here right away.
Yeah,
with
you
both
can.
teams. That's our 4th turnover in the first minute and a half of this game.
All right, here is Dugan with the throw-in to Severson. They zone or man? No, they're man-to-man. Here is Dugan. Oh, boy, that's it's hit pretty hard there by, I think, Girding.
Yeah, that's going to be 2 right away on her.
Yep, Micaiah.
Oh.
Her second. She'll come out. Waiting to come in for is Abby Mickelson, another 8th grader. She's a 5'8" 8th grader. And, boy, she showed me some things yesterday as an 8th grader.
South Prairie is going to be tough for a long time here for how young. Right now they have 2 freshmen, sophomore and a senior out there. Or 2 8th graders, excuse me.
Second free throw is good. Or, is not good. Royals come back. They go inside to Kaniainen. She gives the zit ball on the floor. Dugan comes out of there with it, gets it here to Severson, or to Aberly, and then down low, who was that lane?
That was Severson.
Okay, Severson with the layup, and 6-0. This is kind of familiar looking from that first game when Glenburn went up 11-0 to start the game. Down low, turn. Kaniainen, no, it won't go. Rebound down to Hoffman. Hoffman up ahead. This is Severson to Hoffman. Hoffman out top. It goes to Aberly. Left-handed 3 from the top. Missed everything out of bounds.
Yeah, you can see that right now it feels like Surrey's got a little bit of an advantage with the girls that have played in the district tournament again in a loser-out type of game. Right now, South Prairie, they have 4 turnovers here in the first 2.5 minutes of this game. That's they need to move the ball around and get a good shot here, get the nerves out. Scotty
Beck, another 8th grader, 5'7", is in for the Royals. So right now they have 4 8th graders on the court. Here is 3 8th graders. I'm sorry, 3 8th graders.
A freshman and a sophomore.
Yeah, exactly. Here is Mickelson with it, gives it out here to Beck, or to Talbot. And now inside they get it to Mickelson. She scores and she's fouled.
Yeah, that was a great find there by Trader. Being around the district all year long, Trader is one of my favorite players to watch. She just does a little bit of everything. She's so athletic, and she's able to find open people. She's able to score and rebound, and she's also a very good defender. So she's one of my favorite players to watch, and we get 3 more years of it.
All right, South Prairie Max's Mickelson finishes off the old-fashioned three-point play, and it's 6-3 now, 4:50 to play. Out of the right corner, 3 by Hoffman.
That was a good kick out there. She's in rhythm, able to knock down another big three-pointer here.
2-2-1 full court zone press fair for the Mustangs. Royals handled it easily. This is Talbot with it to Trader, back to Talbot. Talbot will skip a pass, right wing. 3 is not good there by Beck, and the rebound down to the Mustangs. They lead it 8-3.
Good transition.
And there's a transition, missed the basket, but the Royals back with it. By the way, that Hoffman bucket was not 2-pointer, not a 3. And now there's a drive by Trader down the lane. She missed that. I counted it as a 3, but it was only a 2.
Yep. This is going to be on the ground there by Trader. You know, the 2 fouls on Girding is going to be a big thing right now because of rebounding. Girding's such a good rebounder for the Royals. Right now they're going to have to find some rebounds from some of these young pups that are out there. Surrey definitely has the advantage there right now.
4 minutes to play first quarter. By the way, Dugan picked up her second foul. She'll go to the bench. So right now we've got Caitlin Ryder in there, a 5'5 sophomore, along with Severson, Aberly, Dickman, and Sienna Klimpel. And now there's a shot that was missed and then put back in. Who was that scored there?
Mickelson got it there. Again. Great offensive rebound there.
All right, sorry about that. I was looking down at my scorecard when didn't see her number, but Mickelson has all 5 now for the Royals. Off the top of the key, right side 3, not good. Rebound comes down to Mickelson. She gets it up ahead here to Beck. Beck will go to Stenberg. McKenna Stenberg in there, 5'7 senior. Out front is Talbot. Talbot will go left side, leave it at the wing to Trader. Trader will go all the way to that right corner area, leave it there. Beck for 3, got it. Wide open out of the right corner.
Another great drive and kick there. It's an 8th grader making a big shot there, tying this game up in the first.
8-8 tie here in the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Down low to Klimpel, and she'll get it to go over the front edge. And we're going to get a 30-second timeout for South Prairie. We'll take one too. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn timeout. We're back right after this.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, a quick timeout there by Justin Loff as Surrey leads at 10-8 to start. And here comes South Prairie back with the basketball again. Micaiah Girding, their best rebounder, on the bench with 2 quick fouls here in the first quarter. Here's Trader. This is Beck, wide open again, right wing, no. Dickman with the rebound. It's Ryder, Dickman, Severson, Klimpel, and Aberly for the Mustangs. There's a screen and roll. They tried to get it down to Klimpel off her hands and out of bounds. It's Trader, Beck, Talbot, Stenberg, and Mickelson for the Royals. They've handled this press pretty well here in the early going. They'll get it up ahead. This is Mickelson going to the basket. Layup, good. Boy, I really like what I see in her.
Yeah, she's a tough player there. Uses her left hand very nicely. She's got 8 of their 10 right now.
All right.
7 of their 10.
You bet. Here's Aberly with it to Severson out front. Under 2 minutes to play. It's a tie ball game at 10 apiece. This is what we expected. Here's Klimpel for 3. No. Probably not a shot Ron Aberly wanted. Oh, boy, they missed.
They missed back there.
Here is Talbot. Great pass. Now out front, Trader. to Stenberg. In the corner, it goes to Mickelson. Drives baseline, wide open. Beck out of the right corner. It's another one. Wow, that was a great kick-out pass right there.
Trader there with the steal. Oh, another.
And now we got a scrum going for it. Jump ball will be called. It'll be Surrey basketball into the ball game for Surrey. Hoffman comes back in. Also Dugan, while Ryder and Klimpel go out.
Kind of a fun fact here, South Prairie doesn't have a high schooler that scored yet.
And now we got a foul.
All junior high kids.
I think that foul will go on to McKenna Stenberg.
Yep.
Her first third-team foul. Yeah, they've had 2 8th graders score all their points. Dugan gets the free throw to go. 13-11 on the scoreboard. 116. 116 to play. Kresbach is back into the ball game for. Well, somebody's got to come out. Okay, Trader's going to come out. One more here for Dugan, the leading scorer for Surrey. Averaging 11 a game. Second one, that's not good. Rebound down to Beck. Beck will get it out here to Talbot. Talbot will bring it across. Just an 8th grader. Leaves it for Beck. Beck at that right wing. Leaves it out front. Here is a three-point try from the top by Mickelson. Not good. 1 minute to play. It's a 2-point Royals lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Here's a Dickman from the left wing. Got the three.
That was a nice in-rhythm set shot there by Dickman. She's hit 2 big threes in this first quarter.
14-13 saw Surrey. Up ahead, Mickelson. Now to Talbot. Surrey in a 2-3 zone. And now getting set here. They'll get it out here to Beck. We're down to 30 seconds. We got about 12 seconds between game clock and shot clock. They'll give it off here to Beck. She gets it inside, kicks it back to Kresbach. Now Stenberg in the corner. Beck for 3 more. She got it. Her third 3 of the night. We're down to 8 seconds to play. Here's Dugan. Will they get a good shot? 3 seconds, 2 seconds. They get it to Aberlee. This will not count. After the buzzer, it did go in, but it was well after the buzzer. And after one, we got a pretty good one going here. End of one here from the auditorium. It is South Prairie Max 16, Surrey 14. We're back to the odd right after this.
Where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
– 16-14 after one quarter. South Prairie Max leads it as they try to keep their hopes alive of a regional berth in the Region 6 tournament. Here we go, a second quarter. Talbot, Beck, Kresbach, Mickelson, and Stenberg in there for the Royals. Now a turnover. Here comes Severson back with it with Dugan, Aberlee, Dickman, and Hoffman. For the Mustangs, they get it down low, right side. Hoffman off the glass.
Oh, that was a good find there. She had her nice and sealed down there. Good find there, easy bucket.
16-16 tie. Kresbach gets it down low. Mickelson missed it. Boy, I think she just hurried that a little bit. She saw the defender coming her way. And back is Surrey. Dickman, another three, got it!
3 for 3 from the 3-point.
19-16 Surrey. Dickman and Scotty Beck putting on a display. Steal, Severson to Aberly. Layup, got it. And we got a 30-second timeout called by South Prairie. We'll take one, too. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. Timeout on the floor. It is 21-16 Surrey. We're back right after this.
Smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, 5 point, or excuse me, that's been a 7-0 run to start the second half or quarter. Surrey now up by 5. And now the Royals are going to throw it away. Girding back in there, Trader back in there. Kuniainen is back in there along with Talbot and Kresbach. It's Severson, Aberly, Dugan, Dickman, and Hoffman for the Mustangs. Here is Aberly down the lane, and she'll get fouled on the drive. It's going to go on Summer Kresbach. Her first 4th-team foul. So Girding sat a lot of that first quarter, but they get her back in here now. And now the throw-in off Dickman, now picked up here by Severson. Severson at the right wing. Royals are man-to-man to Dugan. Dugan will take the 3 from the left wing, short on that one. Good hustle by Dugan to get her own rebound. Now tried to go down inside to Aberly, and we got a jump ball called. It will stay with the Mustangs. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. Here's Dickman with it for Surrey. Right wing Aberly. Down to 6:10 to play. Left wing now Severson. Tried to go down low off the hands of Hoffman and out of bounds. 6:07 to play first half. Semifinals coming up later. Here's Beck, who's has 3 threes. I think she's 3 of 4 from beyond the arc. And now they'll kick it wide open. Girding one step off the right elbow. No. Rebound comes down to Dugan. Here comes Surrey, leading by 5. They're on a 7-0 run to start the second quarter. They'll give it to Aberly. Left side, Dickman. She'll drive to the top, leave it right wing. Severson gets it back at the wing. Now a lob down low over the head of Amelia Hoffman and out of bounds.
Yeah, right now, South Prairie just needs a basket here. Surrey's allowing them to stay in this game here with their 7-0 run that very well could have been 10, 11-point run here. They need a basket here to get back in this thing.
Here's Beck with it. She's wide open right wing. Got another one. 4 for
5,
4 for 5 from beyond the arc for Scotty Beck. And it's 21-19, and she is only an 8th grader. Here is Hoffman off the out of the corner.
It's a big kick there to take the momentum away that the Royals just got back. But there she is again, Beck.
Beck will drive baseline. Good move. Nope, they're going to call it on the floor.
Yep. No, that's a good take there by Beck. She's a solid basketball player, only being an 8th grader.
Hoffman will pick the foul up. And we're going to get a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales 30-second timeout. It is a 4-point Surrey lead here. Back right after this.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying.
23-19 is our score.
After 3 over in District 11, Drake Animus 33, Velva 26.
Okay, and we will try to give you whatever scores we can from around the state and district tournaments. And now the ball thrown away. I do have some, maybe that was yesterday, yeah. I don't want to start giving yesterday's scores.
You know, South Prairie is shooting the ball really well in this game, but they just have way too many turnovers on the offensive side.
Yep. Back the Mustangs. This is Aberley to Severson. Severson to Dickman. Down inside. Dugan. Ball tipped away. Nice job by Kresbach. And the loose ball run down there by the Royals. They'll bring it back. They got to find some way to get Micaiah Girding involved in our the offense right now.
Yep, Girding and Trader, they both haven't scored yet.
Girding really was not part of the offense at all yesterday. And she's one of their leading scorers. There's Trader down from the left wing. She scores.
Yep, she's just so explosive. She get a great athlete, able to get to the rim.
23-21 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard halfway through this second quarter. MLS Mavericks showing up. They play the next game, first semifinal against our Redeemers. Here is left side. It goes to Aberley. She'll drive. She got a step on Kresbach, and Kresbach will foul her.
That's going to be her second personal.
Hey, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's. That's the sub above. Inbounds. We'll go here. Severson to Aberley to Dugan. Now back to Aberley into the right corner. Severson, 3 not good. Dugan rebounds. Back up against Trader and scores.
You know, Dugan does a little bit of everything for Surrey. She gets them in their offense. She able to knock down shots. Oh, got travel there. Another turnover by South Prairie. Then she's also able to rebound. She just has a lot of experience, and she's very disciplined.
3:27 to play, 25-21. The UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7. Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Over and back called right there on the Mustangs.
You know, Talbot hasn't did anything offensively for South Prairie, but she is, you know, for being an 8th grader, such a great defender on ball and just creates havoc up there.
All right, here is this is Talbot now off the right elbow on a off-balance shot. Missed it. Rebound. Battled for. And we got a jump ball. It'll go to South Prairie Max.
Yeah, Girding there, able to get her hands on that. Fight for it. Force that jump ball.
Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up at the break. Elaine and I will take a look at the first half and give you the scoring. And now they get it here to Talbot. Talbot at that left wing. Talbot behind her back, through her legs, and the foul is going to be called here on Mia Aberley. Call made there by Whitney Aberley, who will be in the state tournament at the girls' state basketball tournament. Now there's a nice pass inside to Girding to get her going. Now a steal, Trader back, and offensive foul going to be called. 6-team foul, first one on Trader. But maybe that'll jumpstart Micaiah Girding right there. And we have full court pressure being applied now by the Royals. They'll get it in here to Dickman. We'll get it back to Dugan. Down to 2:45 up ahead. That'll go to Dickman to Aberley. Aberley wants to go, can't. Ryder in there again. She goes right side. Driving from there is Klimpel all the way. Oh, boy, she missed the layup. I think she thought, Lane, she was going to get bumped because she did not give that much of an effort.
No, she went up, and I think she was ready to absorb contact, and then there was nothing there, and it kind of surprised her a little bit.
All right.
Another turnover by South Prairie.
Yeah. Gertie can't handle the pass.
Yep. You just know those 3-foot passes at the feet are just so tough to handle.
Exactly.
You know, get a little bit more space. The spacing wasn't very good there for South Prairie. In that press, they want to condense everything. So get that spacing, make those longer passes, but you'll be able to be a little bit more open.
All right, we had some changes there. Hoffman is back in. Dickman, it's the starting lineup in there for Surrey. Oh, Cunnington is back in there for the Royals. Stenberg comes back in. Dugan off the left wing, missed it. Long rebound comes down to Girding. Girding to Stenberg to Talbot. Here come the Royals, trailing by 2, 25-23, just under 2 to play. And then Trader, boy, she's going to get bailed out right there, but she's really kind of out of control right there.
Yeah, no, she was out of control, and I know Whitney would not have called that. But,
I understand.
But Dickman there really kind of bailed her out and just grabbed her arms, and she had nowhere to go with it.
Trader with 2 shots here. She could tie it. She gets the first one to fall. 25-24. This would tie it up. Second one also good. And she'll come out as Mickelson is back in. Nope, Girding will come out, and that's to stay away from picking up that third foul in the final 154. They'll get it in here, Dugan. Dugan will get it back to Aberly. Winner stays alive, plays tomorrow in a region qualifier. Loser, they'll take the uniforms and pack them away for the year. They get it here to Dugan. Dugan kicks it out. Aberly fakes the 3 into the left corner to Severson. She'll drive in from there into the lane. And, there had to be something going on there.
Yep, it was a good job not calling that right away as Trader was able to get her hand on there, but then she did gather it and then took a couple more steps there.
Thanks to Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Flower Central of Minot, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot for helping us with this tournament sponsorship, and another turnover for the Royals.
Yeah, there's just way too many turnovers here in the first half. They're shooting the ball really well. They just got to give themselves a chance.
Yeah, and then Hoffman made a fake to shoot and shuffled her feet. 1:12 to play till halftime. 25 apiece, and this is what we expected.
Yep.
And I'm expecting the same thing in the 2 semifinals tonight. We're going to have a tight contest, I'm thinking.
Yep. No, we haven't heard from Scotty Beck here in a while here.
But
let's see if she can get another 3
she's got
off
4
here.
threes already. Beck. Okay, good look here for Stenberg, but she's short, way short.
Oh.
And it's going to go out of bounds, go back to the Surrey Mustangs. Mason Kramer Photography, your home for game action shots and senior portraits. Find him online, MasonKramerPhotography.com. Your title sponsors, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun and Ackerman Esvold. Hoffman off the baseline. Short, I think that one got tipped. Dickman with the rebound back up, and she's fouled. Foul 33, that will go on Mickelson. Abby's first, 7th team foul. 2 shots here for Dickman, who's got 3 threes for 9 points. She could get into double figures and break this tie. 41.5 seconds to play. First free throw, no. Too hard on that one. Here comes Klimpel back into the game for Hoffman. All knotted up at 25 apiece. Here's Dickman. Free throw is on its way, and we have a violation. And that's going to go against the Surrey girl, Klimpel, who just came in. So,
in a tight game, you take points off the board there. That's tough.
Yep, they won't get that free throw. Here is the Royals. We have about 6 seconds between game clock, shot clock. Beck doesn't care. Out of the corner, her 3 not good. But the rebound to the Royals. Now shot clock is turned off. They can hold this thing for 1. Surrey in a zone, 2-3. They get it here to Talbot, kick it back to Stenberg. Stenberg almost loses it, gets it off here to Mickelson, to Talbot, 7 seconds, back to Mickelson. Now here's Trader, she'll try to create, gets a shot there for Stenberg, but that's not good. And we have come to the half. and we're all knotted up on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is all knotted at 25-25. We'll come back with our Premier Chiropractic halftime show here in a bit. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Becky Perry-Domries, and Dr. Cody Haugen. They can be found at PremierChiropractic.com. Your Premier Chiropractic halftime show is on its way after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well, back here on the Premier Chiropractic halftime show at the break. We're all knotted up at 25-25. Let's go through the scoring, and I'll get some observations here from Lane Fleur. First for South Prairie. 2, 4, 6, 7 have played 5 or 4 in the scorebook, led off the bench by Scotty Beck. She's got 4 threes for 12 points. 7 points off the bench by Abby Mickelson. She has 3 twos and a free throw. 4 points for Chaya Schrader on a basket and 2 free throws, and 2 points for Micaiah Girding on a basket. Again, 12 for Beck, 7 for Mickelson. So what that tells me is freshmen and 8th graders have done all the scoring here in the first half for South Prairie Max. Summer Kresbach, Macy Talbot, McKenna Stenberg all played but did not score. For the Surrey Mustangs, led in scoring by Harley Dickman, 3 threes for 9. 6 points, Amelia Hoffman, all on 2-point baskets. 4 for Melissa Dugan on 2 free throws and a basket. And 2 points apiece, Mia Aberly, Amanda Severson, and Sienna Klimpel, all on 2-point baskets. Caitlin Ryder has played but has not scored. Again, 9 for Dickman, 6 for Hoffman. Let's see, South Prairie a perfect 3 of 3 from the free throw line in the first half. They had 4 threes, all by the 8th grader Scotty Beck. For Surrey, they were 2 of 6 from the line, 33%, and they had 3 threes. and they were all from Harley Dickman. 2, 4, 6, 7 fouls called on the Royals, 2 on Kresbach, 2 on Girding, 1 apiece on Trader, Stenberg, and Mickelson. Surrey whistled 5 times, 2 on Dugan, Dickman, Hoffman, and Aberley, all with 1 foul. 16-14 Southbury Max. After 1, they were outscored 11-9 by Surrey in the second quarter. That's where we stand. Lane, and the one thing that you mentioned several times in the first half, Southbury Max shooting the ball well, but boy, they've given up a lot of opportunities to shoot the basketball.
Yep, I know that's what Coach Loff is probably going through with them right now in the locker room, making sure, hey, we can handle that press. I mean, they're not in our face. We're just kind of killing ourselves with that, making errant passes. So let's clean that up. Let's keep continuing to get good looks like we have here in the first half, and it will kind of take care of itself. On the other side, Surrey, when they get that ball down low and they're able to move the basketball, they have good, nice backdoor cuts, and then they drive and kick. They're getting good looks on that side. It's going to be a fun second half here, Scott. Type of game that we thought we thought was going to happen here.
Well, yeah, and it just goes to show. That both these teams, despite losing yesterday in the first round, they want to keep that season alive because they get a win here. They get the loser of that first semifinal tonight between MLS and our Redeemers and a chance to go to the regional tournament. And I don't know, Southbury Max has never been out of the district. I don't think they have ever had a regional tournament since their inception. In fact, last year, I think their boys won their first game in the district tournament and then got beaten in the region qualifiers. So that's what the Royals are looking for. And again, they're a very, very young basketball team, and getting another game and a chance to play in a game to advance the region tournament would be great help to these young kids that they do have on the South Prairie Max side.
Well, there's no question about it. South Prairie is going to be a force here to be reckoned with coming down here in the next couple of years. And everybody would be saying, hey, next year's our year, the year after is going to be our year. Well, these girls out on the floor right now, well, why can't it be this year? And, get that monkey off our back, get to that first regional, and see what can happen there. And Surrey, on the other hand, it's been a while for them also.
You bet.
And so they're looking to keep fighting, give themselves a chance tomorrow against a very good our Redeemers or a very good MLS team, but a beatable team. And so, hey, if you just give us a chance to fight for it tomorrow.
All right, you've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Second half is just around the corner. We'll have it for you right after this short timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, we go to the second half here from the District 12 boys or girls basketball tournament. Again, a special thanks to our title sponsors, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun and also Ackerman Esvold. We're set to go. Starting lineups in there for both teams. At least 16 more minutes to determine whose season continues and whose ends. And then we get set for the semifinals here tonight. This will be Dugan at the left wing. Comes out front. Now reverses right side to Hoffman. Hoffman holds it high above her head. Now she'll come back out front. Dickman reverse now. Severson leaves it for Dugan. Dugan at the left wing. One dribble, three-point try, not good. Trader with the rebound. And you're right, Lane, she is very athletic.
Yep, she just does a little bit of everything for them. I mean, she doesn't score a ton of points, but she's so important to the Royals basketball team.
There is Talbot. Talbot will leave it here now. Kresbach, she'll drive baseline. Nobody picked her up. She missed the layup, and the rebound comes down to Hoffman. Up ahead to Dickman. Now back here to Severson. They'll go right side, Hoffman. Hoffman will dribble once, hand it back. Driving from the wing is Dugan. Her shot blocked there by Kunninainen. She's a sophomore. Girding a freshman. Talbot, an 8th grader. Trader, a freshman. And the other starter is the senior Kresbach. There is Dugan. Dugan leaves it back for Aberle. Drives down the lane. Good drive by Mia, but she missed the shot. And the rebound comes down. The Royals back. Girding. Down low to Kunninainen. She can't get it to fall. And the rebound, or coming back with it, is Surrey. We played about a minute and a half with no score in this second half. Dickman tried to change it, missed it. Aberle's shot, rebound was blocked by Trader, and back come the Royals. Talbot with it. Scott Cattell alongside Lane Fleur here. Now they'll get it into Girding. Layup, got it. Nice play right there.
Yep, good find there. Good pick on the high post there. She was able to wrap around it, get going towards the hole. Good find there by Kenyon.
Yeah, Girding with their 4th point. There's a 3-point try, not good. Rebound down to the Royals. On our camera for this one, Jenny Beater. We thank her, my tech advisor. That would be Brandon Beater. And I think on the scoreboard we have Peyton Beater. So the Beaters are well represented here tonight. Well, actually isn't tonight yet. It's still
afternoon.
Afternoon. And now we got a timeout, Surrey. They want a Stevens Grain cleaning and seat sales. Timeout on the floor. It is 27-25 Royals. We're back right after this. (27-25). Winner stays alive to play tomorrow in our second region qualifier. The winner earlier today, 51-42. Glenburn held off Berthold to finish out Berthold's season. Off the inbounds, Trader got a pretty good look there, but couldn't get it to go. 2 points scored here so far in the second half by these two teams. Here is Dugan with it. Dugan will go high post. That is Dickman, drives down the right side. We're getting a foul. Is this Girding again?
I think it's going to be Trader on the reach there.
No,
it is.
It's going to be Girding. Yep. Girding picked up number 3 right there. And she is, and they're going to get her out of there. Mickelson will come in. Kresbach comes out as Beck is in. Wide open, Severson off the inbounds, missed it. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be Royal basketball.
Well, they got the look they wanted to there. Just not able to capitalize on it.
5.5 to play here. 27-25. Across the timeline, they'll give it up here to Trader. Trader goes to Kunninen.
Beck's back there.
Okay, I'm sorry, that's Beck.
I didn't think she would sit on the bench for very long, how hot she was there that first half.
Here's Beck, gets it to Talbot. Three-pointer looks good. No, it's off the mark. Rebound on the floor, picked up by Kunninen, but the ball was blocked, and we've had 2 points scored in the first 3 minutes of the second half. They get it down. Hoffman gets free, layup good.
There we go, two each way now. You know, kind of exactly opposite first half. First half, we started the game with both teams lighting it up right away.
All right, 27 apiece, 4:35 to play. Here is Talbot. Talbot will go out front, Trader. Trader will go right side to Beck. Beck will drive to that corner area. Now gives it off the elbow down the lane. Mickelson up it. No, travel. 4:21 to play here, third quarter. We've had 4 points scored. Tonight's move of the game sponsored by Roger Ward. Roger Ward can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen, South Dakota. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. We're knotted up 27-27. Loser out game from the District 12 girls. Wide open. That's Hoffman from about 15. Missed it. Long rebound. Run down by Mickelson. Gives it off to Trader. Trader down the near sidelines. Trader skip pass into the corner to Beck. Now to Mickelson to Talbot. Talbot will leave it again in the corner for Beck. Beck will dribble once. Give it back at the wing to Talbot. Out front. Reverse left side. This is Trader driving. She'll kick it back. Driving from the wing. Talbot leaves it for Mickelson. Mickelson to Kunninen. Now out of the right corner. Trader for three. Missed it. Kunninen with the putback. That won't go. Boy, both these teams struggling to get the ball in the hole right now. Here is Aberly down low. Hoffman. She missed it. Hoffman again missed it. And coming out of there with it is Kunninen. And we're going to have a foul.
Yeah, the shooting percentage has gone a little bit down here for both teams here this third quarter. Foul is on.
Yeah, Dugan picks the foul up. It's her third, and we're going to get a full timeout by the Surrey Mustangs. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sills. Timeout. We're back after this timeout.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Three minutes, 15 seconds left. In the third quarter, we've had a total of 4 points scored in this half. 2 by each team. The timeout that Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout called by Surrey. They have 2 left now. Here is back out to Kunninen. Now of Mickelson. Mickelson to Trader. Left side goes to Talbot. Talbot will drive right elbow, gets cut off there. Gives it here to Kunninen. Gives it off here to Beck. Girding will check back in across the way.
Small shot clock here, down to 5.
Yeah, 5 on the shot clock. Here is Kunninen. Leaves it to Talbot. And that's going to be a shot clock violation.
Yep.
I think South Prairie Max was looking for a foul there, but did not get it. Kunninen will come out as Girding comes in, And I think you got to get Micaiah back in there. Even though she's got 3, you've got to roll the dice here.
Yep, and here's one of those all freshmen, all 8th grade lineups.
You bet. Here is Surrey back with the basketball. Severson, 2 points by Girding, 2 points by Hoffman. That's all we've seen in this third quarter. We're down to 2:20 to play. Here's Dickman, 3-point try, right wing, no. Rebound, Girding. Here comes Micaiah. Oh, no, not a good pass there by Micaiah. Intercepted by Dickman to Aberly. Back to Dickman, wide open 3, left wing, got it.
Yep, no, she's been anytime they needed a big shot tonight, she's been the one that's wanted it, and she's taken, that's 4 threes in the game for her.
30-27, a foul out front. That's Dugan. That's 4 on Dugan now.
That's good. That's a big one there for Surrey. Dugan does a little bit of everything for him. Now she's going to probably have to sit at least the rest of this third quarter.
Special thank you to Stevens Green.
I take that back. She's staying in.
All right. Stevens Green Cleaning and Seed Sales at Glenburn, Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Power Central of Minot, and Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, along with Ackerman Esfold and State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun for helping us bring this postseason tournament coverage to you here in the PSP Network. And thanks to Spicy Pie for providing our broadcast to be on their big screen at the restaurant. Here is Girding. Misplays it, now gets it back. Now she'll come back here to Talbot, and it's tipped out of bounds. 12 on the shot clock. Here comes Severson for Dugan now.
Yeah, now Dugan. I think they took the wrong girl out last time.
Inbounds goes to Beck. Beck down low to a posted up Girding. They leave it left baseline. Mickelson, oh, it won't go, but she'll go to the line.
I think when Coach Loft watches this here after this game, he's going to want Girding to take that one there. She had the girl sealed down low and big. She's a very capable scorer. I think she passed up an easy one there.
Ball went on Sienna Klempo. First free throw by Mickelson, not good. Second one will go. 8 points for Mickelson. And the lead is 2 at 30-28, 1:20 to play here in the third quarter. And now we're going to get a foul on Trader reaching in.
That's going to be her second.
Yeah, I got her for 2.
Yep, sorry. Yep.
The UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Lane Fleur alongside Scott Cattell. We have Jenny Payton and Brandon Beater also helping us with this broadcast, and we couldn't do it without them. Here is Surrey on the ground. That was Klimple, but she saved it to Aberly, and then she was fouled by Beck. First one on Beck, third team foul. 1 minute to play. We've had a total of 8 points scored in this quarter.
Girding looks like she's having some back problems. Oh boy.
Well, I know I talked to her mom after the game yesterday. She took a pretty good shot to the neck area yesterday. Came back, but she looks like she's in a lot of pain right now.
Yep.
Down inside, they get it here to Dickman. She gets over the front edge.
Yeah, she's hit a lot of big shots here for him when she's needed them.
32-28. And I don't know if Micaiah's had a history of back problems or not, but there's a shot not good. But she looks like she's in a lot of pain.
It kind of looks like she's having back spasms there.
All right, here is Ryder, who's back in there for Surrey. Trinity Sports Medicine over there, along with her mother, who is one of the assistant coaches, Sheila Green-Girding. And that shot down low, not good by Severson. We're down to the final 10 seconds. 3 points scored by South Prairie in this third quarter. And their shot is partially blocked, and I think that's how the quarter is going to end. 32-28. South Prairie trails by 4 as we head to the fourth quarter. 32-28 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're back with the fourth quarter right after this. Timeout.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, we go to the fourth quarter here. Koto a 10 points scored in that third quarter, only 3 by the Royals, and a drive by Trader there, and we're going to get a foul. And I think that we'll wait for the call. Oh, Harley Dickman will pick that one up, her first fourth-team foul. Girding still sitting in the bleachers over there. Free throw good by Trader to cut it to 3. It still looks like she's in some pretty good pain. Second one not good by Trader. Surrey with the rebound. Boy, it's been a long time since Velva has been 2-0 in the District 11 tournament, but they lost in overtime in a loser-out game today to Drake Animus 50-45. There is Trader. All by herself she scores. 32-31.
It is key for Surrey, for Dugan to stay on the... Oh, there's her 5th.
Yeah, Dugan's going to pick up number 5, and you're just going to say she was important to keep on the floor.
Yes, that's a big loss there for Surrey.
Her 5th, and she'll leave with 7:20 to play in the game. And she'll finish with 4 points. And I actually think I saw Girding get up and walk to the bench. I think maybe her day is done with those back problems. Ryder will come in for Dugan. Yeah, and you're right, Lane. Losing Dugan, you lose not just your leading scorer, but the one that gets you into your offense.
Yep, offense, rebounder. Does a little bit of everything for you.
Cutting-Inen will get it off here to Trader. 32-31, a minute into this fourth quarter. One of these teams will keep their season alive and play again tomorrow. This is Cutting-Inen. Leaves it now Mickelson. Mickelson drives down the left side. That is a great play by Mickelson.
That's such a strong move. Gets that ball in her left hand. Went from wing all the way to the opposite block. Got to the left block. Able to draw the foul and make it there.
Ball went on Dickman. Now that's 3 on Dickman. And she'll try to complete the 3-point play and give her ball club a 2-point lead. She does. 34-32, South Prairie Max leads it. And back comes Severson. Leaves it in the left corner to Dickman. Dickman now to Aberly. Aberly, Ryder, they play catch in the perimeter. This is Severson, dribbles out to the top. Leaves it right wing to Hoffman. We haven't heard from her offensively for a while. Now to Ryder. Ryder will go left side. This is Mia Aberly, missed it badly. Rebound comes down. Cutting-Inen fell down. Trader got the rebound. We got another foul. This is Dickman. That's 4 on her.
Nope. They called it on 4.
Okay, they called it on Ryder.
And I believe we have bonus.
Yeah, we have bonus on the other end.
So Trader
gives us a chance here with that to tell you. Schatz Crossroad post-game show coming up. At the bonus free throws here now to Trader.
First one there, up and good. She's 4 for 5 tonight from the line, looking to go 5 for 6 here.
All right. And missed
There's
it.
the jinx.
Second one no good, but that's since the end of the quarter a 7-0 run. And now a 3-point lead for South Prairie Max. 2 misses for Surrey at the other end. Dickman with the rebound. South Prairie Max is in man-to-man. They get it. Nice steal there by Cunninginen. And back we come the other way, up ahead. This is Beck, who had a big first half. Now out front, they'll leave it left side to Cunninginen. And now she'll dribble in, leave it baseline to Mickelson. Mickelson to Trader. Trader, great move. Layup good. Oh boy, is she athletic as all go all well.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, no, she just does a little bit of everything. Timeout, Surrey.
Yep, Stevens great clean and seat sales. Timeout on the floor. This has been a 9-0 run to start the fourth quarter, and South Prairie leads by 5. We're back right after this timeout.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Nine nothing run to start this fourth quarter, and South Prairie Max right now in control here by 5.
Biggest lead of the game here.
All right, here is Severson with it after the timeout. By the way, 1 timeout remaining for the Mustangs. We have Klimpel in there. We have Severson, Aberly, Hoffman, and Dickman. Dugan has already fouled out of the ball game. We've got Beck, Cunninginen, also Mickelson, Talbot, and Trader for the Royals. Drive baseline. We're getting a foul on Beck. Scotty's second. 4th team foul. Remember, we got the Schatz Crossroads post-game show coming up where we'll name our Sports Clips player of the game. Inbounds, comes out here to Klimpel at the top, leaves it for Severson as we approach the 5-minute mark. Dickman out of the corner, missed everything. Rebound, Severson. Gives it to Dickman, middle of the lane. She goes right baseline. Hoffman, now Severson, left wing to Aberly. Down inside, turn. Hoffman missed it. Gets her own rebound, sticks it back in, and she is fouled.
That's a big possession there for Surrey. They needed to end that run, keep this thing within a one score or one possession.
Talbot will pick up the foul. That's Macy's first, 15 foul. Old-fashioned three-point play is accomplished. 37-35 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Royals by 2. These two teams try to make it to tomorrow. All right. Rearranging some things here offensively. Now we're ready. Here's Trader again. Missed it. Rebound back up. Mickelson missed it. Trader again, and she scores.
That's 8 here in the fourth quarter here for Trader. You know, just great hustle effort there by both her and Mickelson.
And now we've got ball gets tipped out of bounds. Boy, I tell you what, the future looks good in South Prairie Max land for the future.
It'll be fun for them.
Here's Aberly up ahead to Severson into the corner to Klimpel. She'll drive into the lane. Kick it to Hoffman. No. Rebound Trader. Trader with a big second half, a big fourth quarter here. Ozjaya Trader, just a freshman. Now they'll go down inside. That is Mickelson, and her shot, or she's tied up. Is we get a foul? Yeah, we did.
It's going to be a foul on Hoffman.
Okay. Hoffman will pick up the foul. Her second, 9th team foul. So this will be bonus free throws for Mickelson. She's 3 of 4 from the line. And I just jinxed her. 3:40 to play. A 4-point Royals lead as they try to stay alive. Klimpel, long three! And we got a 1-point game.
Yep. I don't think she liked that when she let it go. She let it go and took off immediately, but it was one of those ones like, oh, it's in.
And we're going to get a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout on the floor. 3:25 to play, fourth quarter. South Prairie Max leads by 1. We're back right after this timeout.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
3:25 to play. Stephen Green Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. Surrey with 1. South Prairie Max with 2. Royals with the basketball and a 1-point lead. Oh, God, that is a great play. That was a good play out of the timeout. 41-38. Here is Severson. She's double teamed here by a half line, and we got a jump ball called. It will go to Surrey.
You know, Trader just does a little bit of everything for them. She just gets her hands on so many balls defensively. Makes it very hard for Surrey to get into their offense.
14 for Trader today, 10 of them here in the fourth quarter. In fact, she's got 10 of the 13 scored by the Royals. Here's Severson. Now into the corner it goes to Klimpel. She wants to go baseline, can't go, and now the ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Surrey. 2:53 to play.
And just another tip ball there by Trader. 12 on the shot clock here.
All right, so they'll get it in here to Severson. We'll leave it to Hoffman. Down to 7 on the shot clock. Skip pass, Dickman, 3. Nope, that was too hard. Rebound comes down to Talbot. Down to 2:40 to play. Royals lead it by 3. Talbot handles the ball pretty well out here front.
Yep, 8th grader.
Yep. Here's Trader with it. Gets a screen from Mickelson. Now Trader steps back. Right wing corner, not good. Battle for the rebound. Winning it.
Trader steal.
And Trader steals it. Gets it down to Mickelson. She can't get it to go. And now another jump ball. Trader ties up the Mustang. 2:13 to play. South Prairie Max will get the ball.
Oh, she looks exhausted out there. She just does a little bit of everything. Great hustle plays.
Mickelson gets it here to back to Mickelson. Now coming from the corner is Kunninainen to Mickelson back out front. Down to 2 minutes to play. Royals lead by 3. Here is Beck with it. Leaves it for Talbot. Talbot with 10 on the shot clock. Gets a screen here from Kaninainen. Now at the right wing. Down low, great find.
Yep.
And Beck will go to the free throw line. She got bumped on the shot. And the foul will go on Sienna Klimpel. And now South Prairie Max in the penalty. They'll shoot two times every time they go to the line. Beck got it.
How often in the state of North Dakota do you have 3 8th graders, a freshman and a sophomore on the court there in the final minutes of a region or
district
loser out game?
Yeah. Beck has 13. That's her first non-3-point point. Second one good.
Her first points in the second half here.
43-38. Kresbach will come in for Beck. And that's probably for defensive purposes.
I'm guessing they're going to go offense, defense down the stretch here. Oh, right there.
Yeah, almost a steal, and now we're going to get a foul on Kresbach.
That's her third. They had one to give here.
6-team foul. 43-38, Royals lead it. So they try to extend their season at least one more day and one more game. Here's Aberle up ahead to Dickman. Dickman to Severson. Kicks it. Hoffman off the baseline. Got the jumper. And a timeout. We have a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout on the floor. 3-point lead for the South Prairie Max Royals. We're back right after this timeout.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well, Surrey with no more timeouts, 2 for South Prairie Max, 1:33 to play. 1:33 to play in regulation. Can the Royals hold on? Again, Spinal from District 11, Drake Animalus, 50-45 over Velva in a loser-out game that was in overtime. Trader will bring it across. Now you still got to look to run your offense and get a good shot, but and this is where a young team could get into trouble. And now we got a timeout again. This one by Justin Lopp. Another Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. We're back right after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
One timeout left for South Prairie Max. Again, none for the Surrey Mustangs. Trader will get it in here to Mickelson. Mickelson back to Trader at the left wing. Out front to Talbot. We've got 14 on the shot clock. Trader will get it. Trader wants to go, can't. Gets it to Beck. Beck to Talbot. Talbot will do what with it? She'll kick it back to Beck. 2 on the shot clock inside. They did not get it off in time. Shot clock violation with 56.8. Nice job by Surrey right there.
Great defensive possession there.
Yeah, Trader wanted to take that ball to the basket, but they just wouldn't let her.
Yep, they made an adjustment there. Sheila was coming off that.
Here's Ryder with it. And
Trader,
almost another steal by Trader.
Hands on it.
Down to 40 seconds. Got 20 on the shot clock. Down 3. Hoffman drives.
They don't need a 3 here, but they're kind of, they're
Dickman. And now Dickman will lose the ball out of bounds. 29.4 shot clock turned off. Here comes Klimple back into the game for, I think, Ryder. Boy, that's not when you need that turnover.
No. I would play defense here in the backcourt.
They get it in here to Mickelson. Yep, they're going to foul her immediately. This is going to come down to...
Yeah, but they get 2 of them.
Yeah. This is going to get down to the Royals shooting free throws. Mickelson will go to the line. She has 11 tonight. 3 at the free throw out of 5. Now 4 out of 6.
Ice water in the veins. Fresh or 8th grader.
44-40. This would give it a 5-point lead, which makes it a 2-possession game, and one of them would have to be a 3. She misses a second one. Guess who got the rebound? And the layup is Trader. Boy, what a huge play right there.
What a huge 4th quarter there by Trader.
Yeah, exactly. Here is Aberly, drops the ball, almost throws it away. Hoffman will throw it. No. Rebound. Guess who? Trader.
Yep.
She has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 in the quarter.
I believe it was on Klimple.
And Klimple will pick up her 4th. Trader will go back to the line where she's 4 of 6. 3 for Klimple, I'm sorry.
This is one of those ones where you can honestly say it's over. They're up 6. No timeouts left for Surrey. Even if they score, they won't be able to take it out. Don't have to take it out.
And with 7. The Royals going to win this one, I think most people at home knows who our player of the game is going to be.
Yep.
Second one also game. Also good. 8-point lead. And we play the final 5 seconds. And that's how it's going to end. The South Prairie Max Royals, unless I am corrected, this would be their first district win, and they'll play to go to the regional tomorrow. Huge win, 48-40. Our Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Comes back away down to Off-Root, and Off-Root sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads is your postgame headquarters. Get filled up on a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. It's time now to name our Sports Clips player of the game. You can be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clip. And our player of the game tonight is an 8th grader. A freshman, 5'7" freshman, Ajaya Trader. Congratulations. I forgot to check before, and I don't think you have the answer. This might be the first district win for South Prairie, and now with the co-op with Max in the history of the varsity program. Congratulations, you're part of it.
Thank you.
And it looks like you're going to be a part of the program for many, many years. Hey, you had 4 points in the first half. What happened in the fourth quarter? You just lit it on fire.
I think our team just realized that we needed to step it up and that we can win this game, and we didn't want to lose to them again, so we just needed to be more aggressive and take over and stuff like that.
Talk a little bit about that fourth quarter. You come out and you score 3 points as a team in the third quarter and then come back with 20 in the fourth. I mean, was it something Coach Loft said that to switch the button on?
Yeah, he really yelled at us and told us to step it up, and that we need to be more aggressive and we need to win this game because we don't want to go home.
Hey, one last question I want to ask you, because at one time tonight you had all freshmen and 8th graders on the basketball floor. This could be a special time down the road for South Prairie Max with all the young talent that you guys have. It could be a fun ride, couldn't it?
Yes, it could. I'm so excited for us to keep going and growing.
All right, but you got a one tomorrow. You could get a first regional berth in school history. Congratulations. Enjoy it with your teammates, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
All right, that is Ajaya the Trader. She is our player of the game. Excuse me, player of the game by Sports Clips.
Good job, Ajaya.
Let's take a look at the scoring real quick here for South Prairie, for Surrey. Harley Dickman led him with 14 points, 12 of those on 4 3-pointers, 13 for Amelia Hoffman. She had 6 baskets and a free throw. Then it drops off, 5 for Sienna Klimpel, Melissa Dugan with 4, 2 apiece for Mia Aberle and Amanda Severson. Again, 14 Dickman, 13 for Hoffman. We only had 4 South Prairie Max kids score. 3 of them double figures again, as Jaya Trader leading them with 18, 14 of them in the fourth quarter. She had 2 for 6 twos and 2 for 6 of 8 from the free throw line. She is only a freshman. An 8th grader was next in line, 14 for Scotty Beck. 4 threes in the first half, 2 free throws in the fourth quarter. She is only an 8th grader. Abby Mickelson with 12. She had 4 baskets, 4 of 7 from the free throw line. Guess what? She's only an 8th grader. And then 4 for the freshman Micaiah Girding, who did not play a lot tonight, in foul trouble in the first half. And then we're not going to speculate, but I think it was back spasms in the second half that kept her out of the game. She ends up with 4 points. Again, 18 Trader, 14 Beck, 12 Mickelson. Again, quarter scores, Royals 16-14. After one, we were tied 25-25. At the half, it was Surrey 32-28 after 3, but South Prairie wins it by a score of 48-40 with a big fourth quarter. For Surrey, they end the year at 10-11, and the Royals will move into a region qualifying game tomorrow at about 5:30 against either MLS or our Redeemers, who is the first semifinal coming up. South Prairie gets their record to 10-11. So Lane, let's maybe break away here, take a little break, and then we'll come back. Our semifinal game about 15 minutes away. Game number 1, MLS, Mulhall Lansford Sherwood. And our Redeemers, we're back with that after this timeout.
Great job, Scotty.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some prune.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. Scores. Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Minot Municipal Auditorium. It's semifinal night at the Class B District 12 Girls Basketball Tournament. And 2 games in the books already, and 2 more to determine the first 2 representatives to the Region 6 tournament, which begins a week from Monday right here at the City Auditorium. We have Mohall Lansford Sherwood, the 1 seed, against the number 4 seed. Our Redeemer Knights coming up first, then Bishop Ryan, the number 2 seed, against the number 3 seed, the Delac Burlington Lakers. Title sponsors for our postseason tournament coverage: State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun and Ackerman Esvold. If you're a small business owner in the Minot area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun runs a small business in the Minot area too, and he understands the unique needs of local business owners. Michael will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price. Because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun for your small business needs today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. It's the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields here in Minot. Game number 1, Mulhall-Lansford Sherwood. The Mavericks 6-1 in the district, number 1 seed, 16-3 overall against Scott Peterson in the Our Redeemer Knights. They come in as the number 4 seed. They are 5-2 in the region or in the district, and 17-3 overall. Regular season meeting. Well, it was a close one. Won by Our Redeemers, 46-45. How these two teams got here? MLS beat Berthold in the opening round yesterday, 53-22, while Our Redeemers held off Glenburn 37-24 to get to this semifinal round. Earlier games today, Glenburn over Berthold, final 51-42, and South Prairie Max knocked off Surrey. The final in that one was 48-40. South Prairie Max will move to a region qualifier tomorrow at about 5:30 against the loser of this first game. Again, one other score that we can pass along before we get to this one. One other score we can pass from District 11 in a loser out game in overtime. It was Drake Animus knocking off the Velva Aggies 50-45 in overtime. District 15, North Shore Plaza, Lewis and Clark North Shore over White Shield, 62-7 in a loser out game. And Powers Lake in District 16 in a loser out game. They knocked off Burke Central. The final there was 52-19. In District 5 at Jamestown, 4 seed Lemoore Litchfield Marion knocked off Griggs Midkota 59-15. Mulhall-Lansford Sherwood and the Our Redeemer Knights coming up. We'll have it for you when we return here on the Shields pregame show. Starting lineups and opening tip are next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, welcome back here. There's your starting lineups for tonight's ball game. The Knights will be in their black road uniforms with royal blue numbers and white with white lettering or white trimming against the Mulhall-Lansford Sherwood Mavericks under Jamie Adams. White home uniforms with navy blue numbers. And here are your starting lineups. First, for the Knights under Scott Peterson, 1 forward, Elise Altringer, a 5'11 junior, Emily Brugman, a 5'7 senior. In the post, Aubrey Greedle, a 6'2 junior, and the guards, Meadow Roberts, 5'3 and a sophomore, and Maya Bibetto, a 5'4 sophomore. 1 senior, Brugman, 2 juniors, Greedle and Altringer, sophomores by Beto and Roberts. For the Mavericks under Jamie Adams, They'll start at 1 forward. Kylie Abernathy, a 5'10 senior. Jamie Thompson, a 5'8 sophomore. And Ellie Unlin, a 6'4 junior. The backcourt, Emma Southam, a 5'1 junior. And Madison Moberg, a 5'7 senior. 2 seniors, Moberg and Abernathy. Juniors, Unlin and Southam. Sophomore, Jamie Thompson. In their win over Berthold yesterday, the Mavericks were led in scoring by Kylie Abernathy with 14, Madison Moberg at 10, 8 for Jamie Thompson, 7 for Unlin and Adams. In our Redeemers win over Glenburn, 18 for Aubrey Greedle and 11 for Maya Vibetto. When you look at this Lane Fleur, Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, their leading scorer is Ellie Unlin at about 20 and a half, but they showed yesterday that they do have some depth there.
Yeah, you know, Unlin's probably going to get hers, but yesterday with Abernathy coming off, having a big game, but then you also look for Jamie Thompson. Jamie Thompson does all the little things for the Mavericks, and she's going to probably be, I'm guessing she's going to draw the Vibetto straw. They'll be guarding her there. So we'll see what happens here. Our Redeemers are going to want to shoot a little bit better than they did that first half against Glenburn yesterday.
It'll be Unlin jumping up against Altringer to get this one started. Todd Hoffman will toss up the ball. Brian Hopworth, Brad Hopworth with him in the officiating crew, and we're underway. Winner to the Region 6 tournament and the district title game tomorrow night. MLS with the ball. Abernathy, free throw line, jumper, missed it. Rebound comes down to Altringer. You know, Altringer, one of the unsung heroes for our Redeemers. As they bring it back, it's Roberts. She did a super job, I thought. There's a block by Unlin. A super job yesterday on Lorelei McIver.
Yes, she did. I mean, she does a little bit of everything. And you know, there's a foul on Vibetto there, just getting her hand stuck there. But yeah, she does a little bit of everything. She'll knock down open shots. She's not going to wow you with her offensive stuff, but defensively, she's a lockdown defender.
All right, Vibetto gets the first foul of the ball game. And now it's his Southam out front. She won't score a lot, but she is their point guard, gets them into their offense. Here is Moberg off the right elbow, or wing, excuse me, missed it. Altringer with the rebound to Vibetto. Maya's got her down to Roberts. Roberts drives to Greedle, now out front, driving down to the free throw line off the elbow. Altringer missed it. Brugman's putback is rejected, puts her to the floor, and back comes MLS. Mavericks lost to the Knights during the regular season by 1. There's Thompson, that's not good, he'll go out of bounds.
Yeah, you know, another thing, to go back to Altringer, it'll be interesting to see how that knee is doing tonight. She hurt it late in that game against Glenburn. You know, I noticed she's not guarding Abernathy, and she's not guarding Jamie Thompson right now, so it might be bothering her a little bit.
All right, Maya Vibetto has her left hand and wrist taped up as well. Here's Altringer to the free throw line, leaves it. Vibetto in the left corner. Now goes the skip pass, driving from the right corner, find. Down low to Greedle. She can't get it to go. We've played a minute, just over a minute and a half. No score here. Here's Abernathy. Abernathy will skip a pass. Southam. Now to Thompson off the left wing. No. High off the back iron, up on the backboard, and they retain possession. Here's Thompson. Layup, missed it. Rebound Brugman. Brugman will give it off here to Roberts, and back comes Roberts up ahead. Altringer, good move. Blew the layup. And now a battle for the rebound, and Thompson comes out of there with it. Boy, we've had some good looks by both teams, but they can't get him to fall. We have no score.
You know, Altringer just trying to jump there. You can see that it's affecting her, but give her kudos. She's out there toughing this out right now.
Yeah, and now that's Moberg missing from the middle of the lane. 5.5 to play. Again, no score. Here is Roberts, leaves it for Brugman, now to Vibetto. Vibetto off the right elbow, shot partially blocked there. Rebound down to Unlin, gives it off to Moberg. Here comes MLS. Moberg will drift back to that right wing, down low to Unlin. Ball tipped away, she retrieves it. Now to Thompson, driving against Brugman, missed it. Rebound, Greedle. Wow, I tell you what, these two teams, I don't know, their lids on those baskets or what.
Yep, this we're getting good looks. We just can't put it in right now. Oh boy, there's a big foul.
Yeah, we got a big foul there.
It's going to be on Jamie Thompson, I do believe.
Yep, Thompson will pick it up. First one on the Mavericks. Into the ball game for our Redeemers is Caden Braun, 5'3", 8th grader. Coming out is Maya Vibetto. Also, did the Mavericks have a change there too? Yeah, Lainey Schmidt in. 5'10" senior came in for Southam. Shot not good. Saved there by Roberts, and now it's going to get tipped out of bounds.
Stay here.
We played 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 18 seconds, and we got goose eggs on the scoreboard.
Yep.
Here is Braun with it. Braun to Altringer, now to Braun. Caden back to Altringer, top of the key left side, no. Rebound, Unland. Both these teams are one and done on the offensive end right now. Here is a long three by Schmidt, missed it badly. Unland saves it, now down low. Abernathy has it. It's going to go up Abernathy and out of bounds. 4:17 to play. We have no score. (46-45), our Redeemers won the regular season matchup. Bishop Ryan and DLB in our final semifinal tonight. Altringer to Brugman. Brugman, Braun. Caden, the 8th grader, loses control. Oberg tips it. Unland all by herself. Layup good.
There's the lid off. Needed a wide open layup to do that.
2-0 MLS. And now a steal by the Mavericks. This is Jamie Thompson. Abernathy, 3 left wing. No. Rebound on the floor. And Roberts comes out of there with it. Roberts skip past Braun. Caden for 3. Got it.
Big shot there by Braun.
3-2. Our Redeemers Vibetto off the bench after a short break. Wide open, Madison Moberg missed it off the wing. Rebound to Brugman, to Altringer, now to Braun. 3 minutes to play, 3-2 our Redeemers. Here's Braun. She'll go into the corner, out of the corner, Roberts, no. Rebound, Thompson. Boy, these two teams are getting it done down low. Thompson to Unland, what a great play.
Good find, great catch, great finish there. That's good basketball.
4-3, Mavericks lead it. 2.5 to play. Rapidly played first half. I shouldn't jinx ourselves there. Brugman off the baseline, missed it. Rebound, I think Thompson just picked up number 2.
That's going to hurt them. She just does so much out there. Now she's going to have to go to the bench for a little bit here.
Lauren Steves in for her. 5'7" senior. Abernathy comes out as Sultan's back in. Brugman comes out as Vibetto's back in. Here is Roberts. Vibetto fakes the 3 from the top down the right side of the lane. Can't get it to fall. Rebound, Braun keeps it alive. Our Redeemers gets the ball. Here's Vibetto, top of the key, got it to go.
Yep, no, when she gets rolling, she can really roll. So Mohawk does not want her to get some open looks here and get her confidence up.
5-4 inside. Greedle's going to pick up a foul. Her first. Second team foul, not a shooting foul. 1:53 to play here in the first quarter. There's a 3 by Unland.
Yeah, she's got all 7 of their points right now, showing up big here in a big game.
All right, back is Vibetto. Ball gets tipped away, picked up by Altringer. Now they get it off here to out of the corner. That one not good. Was that Braun?
Yeah, Braun there in the corner.
And now a steal by Braun in a bucket.
Continuing the 8th grade theme of the night. Braun with another steal.
And now she tried to save it, and we're going to get a timeout. We have a Stevens grain cleaning and seat sales. Timeout on the floor. We're tied at 7-7. We're back right after this.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit MineUpBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. It's Prestwich Orthodontics. Inbounds after the quick timeout. We're tied at 7 apiece. Southam will bring it across. There's a steal by Bettle. She'll try to cross-court it to Braun, and it gets tipped out of bounds. It'll be our Redeemers basketball. And now here comes Moberg back into the game for Southam. .9 seconds to play. A winner plays for the district championship, and more importantly, secures a berth in the Region 6 tournament. Is that Braun again? Nope, can't get that one to fall. And the rebound by Abernathy, who's back in there. Kylie at the top. They'll go down. Great move by Moberg, and she'll score easily.
Yep, great find there.
9-7 MLS here with 30 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Here's Roberts to the corner. Coming out of the corner with it, Eltringer to Bettle. Great crossover move, and it gets tipped out of bounds. I want to say thank you to Bros Funeral Home of Mulhall, also Flowers Central of Minot, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn for their support in helping sponsor this tournament. Here's Bettle with 15 seconds. There's about 2 seconds between game clock and shot clock. Here's Roberts from the middle of the lane on a floater. Tied at 9-9. Here comes long half court. Oh, almost dropped it was Moberg. But after one, we're knotted up. It's our Redeemers 9. Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood 9. And we're back with the second quarter right after this.
Remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Again, as long as we got some time, let's reel off some scores from around the state. District 5 at Jamestown. Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion over Griggs County 59-15. Drake Anamoose in overtime beats Belva in District 11 50-45. District 15 North Shore Plaza over White Shield 62-7. And Powers Lake in District 16 lose her out 52-19 over Burke Central. 9-9 after one here in our first semifinal from District 12. Brugman comes out of there on the dribble from the corner. And then I don't know if she had a friend sitting in the stands, but she threw it about 5 rows into the stands.
Yep. Another score, Rugby is up 15-9 after 1.
Okay, Rugby, the number 1
over
seed.
TGU.
There's a district tournament was played yesterday that we did not pass on scores. They started yesterday, but I think they took today off. And there's Moberg down the lane. District 6 at Ashley. Napoleon Gackle Streeter over South Border, 66-32. And Medina Pingree Buchanan over Strasburg Zeeland, 55-23. Foul there went on Caden Braun. Her first third-team foul. Moberg at the free throw line, gets it over the front edge. Breaks the tie, it's 10-9 MLS. One more coming here for Moberg. That's good too. All the points for MLS have been scored by Unlin and Moberg. And back comes Roberts with it to Braun. Braun kicks it all the way down the right side, but she can't finish. And now up ahead, Moberg against Vibeto. Missed it, Unlin follows.
A great effort there by Unlin to get that offensive rebound, goes right back up. The ball never left above her head.
Here is Altringer, Greedle, Vibeto, Braun, and I think Roberts are in there. Here they get it to Greedle. She gets her first points.
Good find there by Vibeto to throw it over Unlin's arms there. She just drop it in there, and then Greedle had an easy 2.
That's Schmidt, Unlin, Abernathy, Southam, and Moberg for MLS in there. Here is Moberg, step in from the free throw line, floater not good, Greedle with the rebound. 6.5 to play till halftime, 13-11. Mavericks lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Left corner ball, that is Altringer, dribbles to the left elbow and hits the jumper.
Nice patience there by Altringer. The ball was 100% under control, got to the spot she wanted, able to pop it off right away. Easy 2.
13 apiece here, 6 minutes to go in the half. Here is Moberg out of the right corner, missed it badly. Rebound Schmidt out to Southam. Southam to Kylie Abernathy. Abernathy goes baseline, now towards the middle, leaves it for Unlin. Unlin shot off the left elbow, not good. Abernathy got the rebound, but then tied up there by Maya Vibeto. Brungman will come in for Braun. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech, coming to the rescue since 1992. Unlin shot, missed everything. The putback and a foul. Moberg back to the free throw line. Foul will go on Altringer.
We lost a shot clock on that basket.
Yeah, we got a shot clock that is now comes back. Moberg 2 of 2 from the line. She got 4 points. Free throw by Madison, not good, short.
2 for 3 from the line now. Still just her and Unlin. They're only 2 have scored for Mohall.
And she scores that one and breaks the tie, 14-13 MLS. Here is Brugman with it. Leaves it for Vibeto. Her floater missed everything. Unlin rebounds. Out to Moberg. Up ahead, Abernathy against Greedle. Layup. Got it. And
got another one on the board.
16-13 MLS. Altringer out front to Vibeto. Back into the corner, Altringer down low. Greedle again. She's fouled. I think this one will go on Unlin. No, it's going to go on
Southam.
Southam, okay. Southam picks up her first, smallest girl on the floor against one of the taller girls on the floor right there.
Mm-hmm.
Greedle at the free throw line. Big game yesterday, had 18, missed the first free throw. Caden Braun back in for the Knights. Meadow Roberts will take a break. Kylie Abernathy out as Steves is back in. Schmidt's in there. Moberg, Unland, and Southam. Greedle, Brugman, Altringer, Vibeto, and Braun for the Knights as we approach the 5-minute mark. Second free throw is good by Aubrey. 16-14, second quarter here. Semifinals. Here's Unland, leaves it now. Steves goes right side, Southam. Now down to a cutting Schmidt. She missed it. Rebound to Steves, out to Southam. Southam drives up off the glass. Missed it. Moberg follows. No. Brugman pulls down the board. Vibeto tried to get threw it by Braun and out of bounds. (16-14). Moberg, left side, out front Steves. Steves will go right side, Southam. Now they go inside. Unland tips it back to the corner. Moberg will hit the three.
You know, she's been super aggressive here this second quarter. You know, she shot quite a few shots, been great on the offensive rebound. Big quarter for Moberg here.
19-14. Here is Altringer off the left elbow. Missed it. Unland with the rebound. Out to Moberg. 4 minutes to play in the half. 5-point lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard for MLS. And Maya Vibeto will pick up her second foul. 15 foul. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minedinspections.com. Southam out of the left corner, short with that one. And here come the Knights. Roberts into the corner. And I do apologize to you. We do have an area of the floor that we absolutely can't see. Schmidt will come out as Abernathy back in. And that's not to be derogatory towards the student sections. They have as much right as anybody else. Southam with the basketball. Looking in at Unland. Now to Steves. Back out to Southam. Southam will get it to Abernathy. Abernathy at the free throw line leaves it for Southam. Right wing, Steves out front, Moberg. Here's Moberg. Leaves it now, driving baseline, Southam. She'll give it back here to Moberg. Moberg, that's a steal, and we're going to get a shot clock violation. Scott Peterson looking at Brian Opforth because it would have been a breakaway, but that's the right call right there.
Yep. Yeah, I think Scott just said Vibeto would have dunked it if you would have let her go.
Here's Roberts. Left wing, that is by Beto. Missed it. Rebound. Comes down to MLS. 2:45 to play. A 5-point Maverick lead. Here's Moberg. Moberg looking. Now drops it. Picks it back up. Gets it to Steves. Steves will get it out to Southam. Southam gets by the defender. Missed it. Rebound to Brugman, who gives it to Altringer. Up ahead, Roberts.
Big possession here for our Redeemers.
Yeah, they haven't scored for a while.
Yep.
Here's Braun. Nice move by Caden. She's going to get fouled. I don't know if they're going to get her two. Nope, they say on the drive. That'll go on Southam. That's 2 on Emma. 4th team foul.
Jamie Thompson with 2, Southam with 2.
So here's the inbounds. There's a long 3 out of the left corner. Almost got it. Again, that was by Beto there. Rebound comes down to Abernathy. Kylie will kick it. This is Schmidt out of the left corner, short. Unland rebounds, gets it tipped out of her hands, and Maya Vibeto just picked up her 3rd foul. 6th team foul. she'll come out as into the ball game comes Ellison Francis, a 5'7" sophomore. So Maya Vibeto will sit for the rest of this half.
That's big for the Knights there. She just does so much for them.
Here is Kylie Abernathy out of the right corner. No. Rebound, run down by Francis. Gives it to Altringer. Now up ahead to Roberts. Roberts will kick it to the corner, Francis. Altringer, Brugman. Brugman will leave it right side. Drive there by Meadow Roberts, and that's an offensive foul. Could see that one coming.
Yep, no, she was there 100%. Roberts just had nowhere to go there but threw her.
We have not had anyone score for a while here in this second quarter. It's been 19-14 for a long time. All right, there's a steal. This is Meadow Roberts being chased. The layup, not good. She'll go to the line. Todd Hoffman with the call. I think it's 25. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, 25, Lauren Steves. 15 foul, 2 shots here for Meadow Roberts, and they have not scored for a long time.
Got it.
And got that one. 19-15, Madison Moberg back in for Southam. Second one is also good by Roberts. 19-16 as we go to the final 120. And now, great move by Moberg, but she didn't finish it. And now we got a jump ball called.
Yeah, Moberg's had a great second quarter here of attacking the basket, being in the right place at the right time. She just didn't get that one to drop there. She was almost too open there.
Yeah. Here comes the Knights. They could get a tie with a 3 right here.
We're going to have a foul.
Yeah, and again, we apologize. We were screened out.
I think it's going to be Madison Moberg.
Yeah, Moberg will pick it up. 6 team fouls, so no free throws here. They'll give it here to Caden Braun. Under a minute to play here in the first half. Kick it to the corner. Coming out of there, it's Francis. Gives it Roberts back to Francis in the corner. Brugman. Brugman back out to Roberts. Roberts will drive, kick it back here to Francis. Francis goes Brugman. Right wing, 30 seconds, 9 on the shot clock. Oh boy, they almost got that to Altringer.
Yep, Abernathy was able to get her hands on it.
Schmidt off the baseline, missed it. Here come the
Roberts.
Knights. This is Roberts, and she's going to get fouled by Schmidt, and she'll go to the line. 2 more coming here for Meadow Roberts. Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. Meadow with 4 points, 2 of them at free throw line. Hits that free throw. Cuts it. You know, we were talking about the Knights not scoring for a while. Mohall has not scored for a bit here too.
Yep.
And we have a 1-point ball game, 19-18. 16 seconds left till halftime. And here's Moberg, who's had a good first half. Down to 8 seconds. Kylie Abernathy. Ooh, she almost banked that in. Schmidt with the putback right before the buzzer. And Mohall Lansford Sherwood will take a 3-point lead into the halftime break on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is Mohall Lansford Sherwood 21, our Redeemers 18. Your Premier Chiropractic halftime show is up next, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Becky Perry-Domries, and Dr. Cody Haugen can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Halftime show, we'll recap it when we come back right after this break.
Remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. Scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Well, back here in the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. 21-18 at the half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood leads it. Let's take a look at scoring. First for our Redeemers, they have 6 for Meadow Roberts on 4 free throws and a field goal. 5 points, Gaden Braun on a 3 and a 2. 3 points on a basket and a free throw for Aubrey Greedle, and 2 apiece for Maya Vibetto and Elise Altringer on baskets. Emily Brugman, Ellis, and Francis have played, but have not scored. Again, 6 for Roberts to lead MLS. Our Redeemers. For MLS, they're led in scoring by Ellie Unland with 9, a 3 and 3 twos, 8 points for Madison Moberg on a 3, a 2, and 3, a 4 from the charity stripe. And then 2 points apiece, Kylie Abernathy and Lainey Schmidt on baskets. Emma Southam, Jamie Thompson, who did not play a lot in that first half because of foul trouble, and Lauren Steves played but did not score. Again, 9 Unland, 8 Moberg. Fouls, 2, 4, 6, 7. Called on MLS, 2 on Thompson, 2 on Southam. 1 apiece on Moberg, Schmidt, and Steves. Our Redeemers was called 6 times, 3 on Vibeto, and 1 apiece on Braun, Altringer, and Roberts. Let's see, 2 threes for Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, 1 by Unland, 1 by Moberg. Caden Braun with a 3 for our Redeemers. Free throwing, 2-4, 3 of 4 for MLS, and 5 of 6 for our Redeemers. First quarter score was tied at 9-9. MLS outscores our Redeemers in the second quarter 12-9, and they lead at the half 21-18. Boy, I tell you what, to start this one, Lane, nobody could put the ball in the hole.
Yeah, both teams started off extremely slow. We were just about 4 minutes into the game before Allison Unland got the first bucket. And then after that, it kind of took off a little bit, ending 9-9 after the first. But it's been a game of runs a little bit where one team will go up by 3 or 4 points, and then the other team battles right back. But even in the second quarter, we had a lot of scoring lulls where one team would go a long time without scoring. Whichever team is going to be more consistent here scoring more consistently here in the second half will be the team that is probably going to have the advantage going down the stretch.
All right, Premier Chiropractic, our halftime sponsor. We thank you for taking part in the halftime show. Second half is next. 3-point lead for MLS. We're back to the City Auditorium after this timeout.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, we go to the second half of this one. And we got a whistle real quickly there. What was that?
Shot clock did not start to run, so they'll go down to 28.
North of 29.
Well, I'd make a Surrey joke there about Brad Hofworth, but
well,
I know he's smarter than I am, so I can't do that.
Here's Moberg with the basketball to Kylie Abernathy. Both teams start the way they started the game. Southam with it. And now it is Southam out front. Abernathy straight away. Boy, She has been off her game offensively in this tournament so far.
Yep. No, it's been a struggle for both teams to score here so far, you know.
Here's Vibeto, top of the key, missed everything, and ball goes out of bounds.
And then on the other end, you could say Vibeto has struggled on that side.
Exactly, yep.
You know, it'll be interesting here. Jamie Thompson's back in the game for the Mavericks. She had to sit a lot there in that first half, getting 2 early quick fouls.
You know, a lot of people don't recognize there is Thompson on a spin move out front. Man-to-man for our Redeemers. We'll get back to that thought when we get a chance. Here's Unlin inside Abernathy, middle of the lane. She'll fight her way through and get it off the glass.
You know, that's one way to get yourself going. You know, the outside shot's not falling, not feeling good about it. Get myself close to the basket, get an easy one, get myself a little bit of confidence.
All right, back is our Redeemers. Skip pass, Roberts out of the left corner. She hits the 3.
You know, she went 4 for 4 there from the free throw line in the second quarter. She continues the second half here where she left off.
23-21 now, and we got a foul.
That one's going to be the second one on Brugman.
Emily Brugman, who seems to have been around this Our Redeemers program for about 8 years.
Yep.
Here's Abernathy with it out front. Now into the corner, 3-point try. Schmidt is good.
No, she's hit some big shots here for them. She had the buzzer beater right at the end of the quarter.
26-21, MLS leads. And now we got a foul. Brad Hofferth with the call.
That one's going to be on Abernathy.
Yep. Kylie picks up her first. Getting back to what I was saying, I talked to some coaches yesterday. You know, a lot of people don't play, or these teams don't play a lot here at the City Auditorium. Shooting-wise, it's a little different venue. Here is Vibeto, off the glass for 3.
That's one way to get yourself going, too, there.
26-24. And we got such open space behind the baskets.
Yep, it's just different. You know, a lot of our Class B gyms around the area are all wall-to-wall.
Right.
You know, where we do have both sides are open right now here, so it takes a little bit of adjustment to get themselves going.
Caden Braun should be called for the travel. The other thing, in talking to one coach yesterday, said the floor, I mean, it's a longer floor, so kids are getting a lot more winded a lot quicker than they do in their regular gymnasium.
You know, it's a professional floor, so it's about a step or two bigger on both sides.
There's Thompson, and she just did what she does best, just doing the dirty work.
Yep, put your head down and go. But yeah, it's about a step or two more on both sides, and over the entire length of the game, those add up a lot.
Yeah. You know that. You're a referee.
Oh, yeah.
And I've talked to referees, you know, there's a great move by Braun. She's going to be a good one. She's going to be fun to watch down the road.
You know, we have a great bunch of 8th graders in our district here.
Yeah, we had a whistle.
I think we got
Thompson.
blood. I think we got blood.
Okay, Thompson's got blood. Now they said, oh, you're okay. But no, you know, you look at South Prairie Max, you look at Des Lacs Burlington. All right, big win for rugby. They moved on to the region tournament, winning 64-41. 64-41 rugby over Towner Granville Upham. The other semifinal out there is West Hope Newburgh and Bottineau. Well, Thompson did have to leave. Now they got that taken care of. She'll be back in. Here's Unlin. Unlin will kick it where? No place yet. Now leaves it here for Southam. Southam with the 3 off the
it's going to be on the rebound. On the
wing.
rebound.
And on the rebound, Moberg's going to get fouled, but it was on the rebound.
That's on Vibeto. That's our 4th.
Yeah, Maya Vibeto has not been a factor in this game at all. Ellison Francis in, and you could see the frustration on her face. There's Lainey Schmidt in the corner, Moberg. Moberg will kick it here to Southam. Southam Mishandles it, gets it back to Moberg. Now to Unlin. Unlin will drive through the lane. Missed it. Rebound tipped around. Brugman comes out of there with it. 28-26. 4.5 to play third quarter. Here's Braun, step back, 3. Just about got it. Long rebound, run down by Altringer. Altringer will give it up here. Francis, no. Boy, Griddle's been on the bench for a long time here as well. Here is a drive into the lane. Good move by Kylie Abernathy. She didn't finish. Brugman with the rebound.
Great step through there by her. Just a little hard with the left hand.
Here is Brugman. Jumper, no. She missed everything. It goes out of bounds. 3:47 to play. Here comes Thompson back in for Southam. So it's Schmidt, Abernathy, Moberg, Thompson, and Unlin. It's Braun, Roberts, Francis, Brugman, and Altringer for the Knights. Left side, this goes to Thompson. She'll leave it here. Abernathy off the top of the key right side, missed it. Rebound down the middle, Roberts. Here comes R.B. Demers looking for a tie or a lead right here. They'll give it off here. Braun into the lane. Floater, and we're tied.
No. Tough little player there. Timeout. R.B. Demers, it's a full timeout.
And that's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're back to the auditorium right after this.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
By the way, both teams still have 4 timeouts left, so we could probably see that used pretty much in that fourth quarter. Here's Thompson with the basketball after the timeout. We're tied at 28 apiece. Here's Abernathy. Oh, she forced that one, and she's going to get called for the travel.
Yep, good defense there by Brugman. Just nowhere for her to go.
You know, Brugman's another one that is pretty unsung for R.B. Demers. Doesn't score a lot, but does a lot of the dirty work.
Yep, you know, great defender. Rebounds well. Facilitates the basketball well. As I jinx her there with a turnover.
Yeah, exactly. Throws it away. 2:54 to play, all knotted up at 28 apiece. I expect that second one to be pretty much
just
the
like
same.
This, yep.
You know, we go back to what we were talking about earlier, Lane. Here is Schmidt to Moberg. Now out front, Thompson. Thompson, good drive, missed it. Unlin follows, falling back. She got that one to fall.
Yeah, we haven't called Unlin's name much here at all here in the second half. That's the first time getting back on the board. Mavericks need her to get going.
Yeah, 30-28, three-pointer. Altringer. And R.B. Demers leads at 31-30.
It's been a long time since early in the game since they've led the game.
Here is Abernathy, Thompson. Thompson out front. Moberg now running the point with Southam on the bench. Thompson into the corner, Abernathy. Back to Thompson. Shot. No, that was down. Came out. Unlin with the putback twice is not good. Moberg will bring it out of there. Here is Thompson. And we're going to get a foul. I think this is on Meadow Roberts.
Oh, call it on Braun.
Oh, they called it on Braun. I'm sorry. Okay. But the thing I'm saying is we've got a lot of teams in this district that have a lot of young talent, and they're going to battle each other for many years.
Yep.
All right, missed there by MLS. Rebound by Lainey Schmidt. Roberts with the steal, gets it to Altringer. Maya Vibeto has not played many minutes tonight because of foul trouble. Here's a drive. That's Roberts down low to Altringer, and Altringer's shot is blocked. I am really, really curious of why Griddle's been on the bench so long.
Yeah, they've went with their smaller lineup where Altringer's guarding Unland down on the other end. But I think a big reason is Braun's been playing so well. Coming off the bench there, she's leading them in scoring right now.
And Vibeto can't play because she's got 4 fouls.
Yep.
Altringer will get it in here to Brugman. Back to Altringer. Another 3 from the other side. Not good. Rebound. Down to Schmidt. She'll get it off to Thompson. Up ahead, Abernathy. 1:10 to play. It is our Redeemers by 1. Here's Moberg. Abernathy. Inside, Unland, layup, got it.
Yeah, right now, that's where I would live if I was the Mavericks.
I would too.
Move that ball around, give Unland as many touches as I can.
Here is Francis with it, leaves it for Roberts. Roberts with a crossover move. Her shot not good. Rebound down to Moberg. Moberg to Unland, back to Moberg. Down to 35 seconds. We got about 5 seconds between game clock and shot clock. Third quarter here from the City Auditorium semifinal round.
There she is again, yep.
Yeah, they got a nice job by Altringer right there.
Yep.
And now they may hold it for 1. They trail by 1, does the Knights. It's been a close one all the way. I don't even know what, I think 4 points might be the...
Yeah, 4 or 5 is the biggest lead.
Here is Roberts. That's off the mark. Rebound tipped around. Who comes out of there with it? Francis. Oh, they won't get a shot off. After 3, we got a battle going. After 3 from the City Auditorium, it's MLS 32. Our Redeemers 31. You're listening to the state or the Class B District 12 Girls Basketball Tournament here on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Well, we got 1 quarter of regulation basketball left. They did put Vibeto back in.
Yeah,
and now Maya's just got to be smart.
Yep, she's got to stay on the floor for
Yep. I think she's a big key in this fourth quarter. And it's not so much that she scores she's our best scorer, but she does so many other things. She gets them in their offense. Here's Braun. Braun falls to the floor, ball on the floor. Battle for it. We're going to get a foul on Braun. No, Caden, you can't tackle him.
No, she grabbed him from behind there. That's 3. That's 3 on her. So, the only foul trouble we have in the game right now are Vibeto and Braun.
Yeah, Mulhall's been called for 1 foul, and our Redeemers hasn't been called for many more total fouls, but they're to the wrong people.
Yep, just all loaded on the
Here's
same.
Thompson down the left side of the lane, missed it. Unland trying to keep it alive.
It's going to be on.
I think Brugman's going to bring this up, pick this one up.
Yep, it's going to be Brugman.
That's 2 on Emily. But more importantly, that's 5 team fouls. Bishop Ryan and the Delac Burlington Lakers in our nightcap. Then we're back. By the way, we won't start till 4 o'clock tomorrow. Here is Moberg. She's going to get fouled by Roberts. And now the thing about this is, Lane, our Redeemers, she'll get 2 shots here, and then Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood's in the bonus the rest of the way.
Yep, no, that's a big foul there. You know, they're just attacking the basket so hard there. It makes it tough for, you know, something that the Knights don't have, other than Altringer, is a lot of height. And so they're a little bit undersized when they're going against these bigger Maverick guards that are all, you know, 2 or 3 inches taller than them.
All right, 2 free throws by Moberg, gets it to a 3-point game. And we're going to get a 30-second timeout. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. Our Redeemers gets it. We'll take 1, too. We're back right after this. All right, quick timeout, and that was to avoid a turnover. And now full court pressure. They get it in. Ooh, Beto almost lost it out of bounds. Here comes Maya. Tries to get it up, gets it up ahead to Braun. Down low, Brugman missed it. Oh, you can't miss those.
No, easy bunny there.
Here's Moberg with it. Thompson inside Unland. Good help defense there. Beto comes out of there with it. And Beto will get it up here to Braun. Braun left side to Brugman. Griddle, who's been on. Here's Brugman down the lane. Got that one to go.
Good take there. Just nobody picked her up from the top of the key all the way down to the arc. Timeout. Full timeout, MLS.
All right, MLS with a full timeout. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We'll be back with more from the City Auditorium right after this.
Come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, we got a battle, 34-33. Mulhall Lansford Sherwood leads our Redeemers, winner to the district championship game and a berth in the Region 6 tournament. We have one berth already been decided in District 11 rugby. We'll be back at the region tournament. They had a win in the semis. Here's Abernathy, shot blocked by Altringer. By the way, Griddle came in at the timeout. And I don't know, it's been a long time since she's been in there. Brugman gets a breather. Again, Braun has played so well. And here's for three. No, rebound, Griddle. She'll score. She makes. Oh, now we got another timeout. Our Redeemers with the lead. It's a full timeout. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. It's a battle, 35-34. We're back right after this.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood with 3 timeouts left. Our Redeemers with 2. Here is MLS trailing by 1. Trying to get to that regional tournament in the district championship game. Moberg with the basketball. Gives it off. Thompson drives, scores.
Big basket there by Thompson there. Getting that ball in her left hand, going hard to the rack. Able to finish around the rim.
36-35. Here's Altringer to Braun. Caden will go to Roberts. She almost loses it, and we're going to get a foul on Moberg. Moberg will pick up her second. And inbounds from in front of her own bench for Altringer. Gets it into Braun. Back to Altringer. Big shot. Yeah! Altringer with a 3 out of the corner.
Big 3 there by Altringer.
38-36. She's got 8 on the night, but 2 big 3s in this second half. Thompson kicks it. Corner. Unland got it. Ellie now with 15. 38 apiece. 4.5 to play. Couldn't ask for much more. Here is Braun. Good move against Unland and scores. She's got 11 off the bench.
Yep.
She's had a nice little game.
Yep.
40-38.
It's been a game of non-scoring, scoring in bunches.
There they get it down low. Abernathy, she's fouled. She'll go to the line. Again, our start time tomorrow, 4 o'clock for that first game. Roberts will pick up the foul. That is her third. Abernathy free throw is good. 40-39 our Redeemers on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Winner in the district championship game, loser will play in a second one not good. Goes out of bounds, it'll stay with MLS. Loser will play in the second region qualifier tomorrow against South Prairie Max. That'll be about a 5:30 start or so. Here's Unland out of the right corner. Big shot.
Last 5 points there by Unland.
42-40. MLS leads as we go to the final 4 minutes. That's by Betto. She just forced that one out, hoping that she'd get bailed out. She didn't. Here's Abernathy. Good move by Abernathy.
Good D by Altringer there.
Here's Moberg with it. Moberg. Good move by Madison. Missed it. Rebound run down by Moberg. 3.5 down low. Abernathy. Shot blocked by Greedo. Wow, we got some
fans are starting to get into it a little bit here.
Into the corner, Altringer. Altringer will bring it back out front and leave it for the 8th grader Braun. Caden, shot blocked. And now a battle, Greedo on the ground.
Good hustle by both those two.
Jump ball will go to MLS.
You know, the fans are starting to get into it, but I will say this. In our district, we are very fortunate to have a lot of really good refs here. In this tournament alone, Todd Hoffman has state girls this year.
Along with Whitney Aberly.
And then Brian has the state B boys, so a lot of state tournaments being represented here in District 12.
You bet. Abernathy 3 off the top of the key, left side. The veterans coming up big here now for MLS.
Bank.
Here is Vibeto. Kind of forced that one too. You could just see well, now the ball's thrown away. You could see the frustration just in the body language of Maya Vibeto. Yeah, she'll come out as Francis is in. 2:46 to play, a 5-point lead here for MLS. If it stands, the Knights will play at 5:30 against South Prairie. Max, that one's going to be called dead.
Yeah, hit the shot clock.
Yeah, he hit the shot clock. And now we've got an injury. I don't know who that is that's down.
Braun.
Oh, Caden Braun is down and holding her, holding her knee. 2:40 to play. Do we have a timeout? No, it's just an injury.
It's going to be an injury timeout.
2:40 to play, 45-40 is our score, and it looks like Braun might be in some pain.
I think she's going to be okay.
Yeah, I think she is too. I don't think they'd be doing that to her leg if they weren't.
They're moving it pretty good right now.
Scott Peterson out there along with Trinity Sports Medicine.
Yep.
Gives us a chance to tell you Magic City Inspections is a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minutinspections.com. Braun will come out, and she did walk off on her own power. I think she's all right. So it's Moberg, Abernathy, Unland, Thompson, and Laney Schmidt. It is Francis, Brugman, Vibeto, Altringer, and Roberts.
That's going to be 4 on Roberts now.
Out there for our Redeemers, and Roberts picks up her 4th foul. It's the 8th team foul. Both free throws here for Madison Bolberg. She is 5 of 6 from the line. Free throw by Madison, good. 46-40, this has been a 8-0 run.
Yeah, this is the biggest lead of the game right now.
Number 2 up the front. No, Unland with the rebound. No, won't go. And
Moberg
coming out of there with
one.
it, Moberg comes out of there with it. Here is Madison, layup, no. Rebound Francis, gives it off to Vibeto. Vibeto back with it, way out on the right wing. Maya will give it, Brugman, left side Robert, she drives in. Goes through and hits the floater from the middle of the lane. And we got a full timeout called here by MLS. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. Timeout on the floor. Our score 46-42. We're back right after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Excuse me, 2:01 to play in regulation. 4-point lead for MLS. 2 timeouts remaining for both teams. There's Schmidt, Thompson. Ryan and DLB waiting in the wings here. Mulberg with it out front. 1:42 to play. Gets it to Thompson. Thompson will take it down the left side, and the ball is batted out of bounds by Altringer.
Yeah, you know, you got 7 seconds left in the shot clock. This is a big possession defensively for the Knights. Stop here and a score.
1:33 to play. Here's Thompson's got a look. No. Rebound comes down to Altringer. She clears herself and gets it off here to Roberts.
Braun is back into the game here.
All right, good sign right there. And here is Caden. Gives it off here to Vibeto. Vibeto to Roberts, down the lane, floater good.
Nice left-handed floater there by Roberts. Timeout, our Redeemers.
And we'll take another
Big
full
one.
timeout. Full timeout on the floor. Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. We're back after this.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Back here is Thompson with the ball after the timeout. 1 timeout remaining for our Redeemers. The Knights have 2. Thompson with a knife. Back to the basket there. 2 for MLS, not Knights. They have 1. Here is Roberts. Big block right there by Unlin. Ellie thought it went off the Knights, but they give it to the Knights. 44 seconds to play. They get it here. Brugman, Roberts.
Oh, good kick out.
Braun, no. Rebound. Brugman back up. Her shot blocked. Jump ball called. Our Redeemers will keep it. 35 seconds left. And we're going to get a final our timeout for MLS. We'll just keep it right here. 35 seconds to play. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. All right, these 2 teams in the first half called 1 timeout. We've had about 3 in the last 30 seconds.
Yep, I believe they both have 1 left.
Yep, both of them have 1 left. Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, a full timeout. Our Redeemers a 30.
Yep. Yeah, I would say if they score here, you're going to see another one. You know, it'll be interesting what Coach Peterson does here, whether he goes for a 3 or he goes for a quick 2. You know, either way, they're in the bonus, so they don't have to wait that long to foul.
By the way, thanks to Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales at Glenburn, Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Flowers Central of Minot, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot for helping us out with tournament sponsorship. And now we got a foul. That one's going to go against Schmidt.
Yep. And, you know, Mohall has a lot of fouls to give here, so I can see them being really aggressive towards the ball. If they foul, so what? They're wasting time making them inbound the ball. 2 or 3 seconds goes a long ways.
Here is Roberts with it. She drives. Another floater, missed everything. Altringer rebound, turn, not good. And Abernathy with the ball, basket.
They got to go get him.
Rebound. And now it looks pretty bleak right now for our Redeemers. Caden Braun will pick up the foul.
That's 4
on
her.
4 on her. 9th team foul, and Jamie Thompson at the free throw line for the first time tonight on the bonus. She could do a lot of damage here. She's got to get the first to get the second. Up. No, missed it. They still have life.
They need a quick one. They don't. Well, that's
and
okay.
Now a foul.
That's okay.
I think Abernathy will pick it up. Yep.
You know, that's not a bad strategy. You got 2 more to give here. Take 2 or 3 seconds off. Get this down to 10 seconds.
And Unwin with the steal, which will probably seal the deal. Down low, Abernathy, wide open layup's good. And that's going to put a cap on this one.
Another steal.
Another steal, bro. Altringer gets it back. Here's Brugman, here's Roberts, that will not count. And the final score, the MLS Mavericks going to the district championship game and the Region 6 tournament. 50-44, great ball game right there. And we'll come back for our Shots Crossroads post-game show right after this short time out.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back here to the Shots Crossroad post-game show, where Shots is your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on a delicious menu and includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. Time to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. And our player of the game is the junior for MLS, 6'4" junior Ellie Unland. 21 tonight, Ellie. You knew it was going to be a battle. They beat you during the regular season, and it went back and forth for the most part all day today. But you guys got it done down the stretch.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It was, I mean, we knew that it would be a tough game, and it was fun to play, so.
Hey, talk a little bit about your game tonight. You hit some outside shots, but it looked like in that fourth quarter that they were looking for you down low, and you got some easy ones down there.
Yeah, in the fourth quarter, you should move the ball more, so we were just trying to get better shots.
All right, district championship a berth, but more importantly, you know you get to play right here again next week in the Region 6 tournament. And as I've said, this whole region, I think, Allie, is up for grabs. I don't think there's a clear-cut favorite going into that regional tournament.
Yeah, it'll definitely be fun to play. So.
All right, again, you play tomorrow night, but more importantly, you're in the Region 6 tournament. Have fun, go celebrate with your teammates, and good luck tomorrow night in the championship game.
Thank you.
All right, Ellie Unland. She is our Sports Clips player of the game. Let's take, you know what, I'm going to take another real quick time out, finish up my adding, and we'll be back right after this.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads postgame show. Let's wrap up this one. Here is the scoring for our Redeemers. They had 2 in double figures, led by Meadow Roberts with 13 points tonight. 11 points for Caden Braun. Thought she had a nice little game off the bench. 8 points, Elise Altringer. 5 points, Aubrey Greedle. Maya Bibetto, who did not play a lot of minutes tonight because of foul trouble, she had 5 points. And Emily Brugman with 2. 13 Roberts, 11 Braun. Mohall with 3 in double figures, led by Ellie Unland with 18, 9 in each half, 2 4s, 6 2s, and 2 3s. 11 points, Madison Moberg, including 2 4, 6 of 8 from the free throw line. 10 points for Kylie Abernathy, 6 of those in the fourth quarter. 6 points for Jamie Thompson, all in the second half, and 5 points Lainey Schmidt on a 3 and a 2. Again, 18 Unland, 11 Moberg, Abernathy with 10. For Mohall, this moves them into the district championship game, but more importantly, they earn a berth in the Region 6 tournament coming up starting next Monday here at the auditorium. For the our Redeemer Knights, they'll come back tomorrow in a region qualifier against South Prairie Max, and that'll come your way about 5:30. Final thoughts, Lane?
You know, it was a big win there for the Mavericks. Allie Unland came up big there down the stretch. She hit that about 18-footer, and then she drilled that 3, and kind of sealed the deal for the Mavericks, gave them that lead. Tomorrow will be a tough matchup for our Redeemers against South Prairie. I mean, they match up well size-wise. It's going to be a great battle there, and winner or loser of this game will be another great matchup against MLS, and then the loser getting Glenburn. We're gonna be in for 3 great games tomorrow.
All right, take a little break here, Lane. We're going to come back, second semifinal. About 15 minutes away from the start, it'll be the Lax Burlington Lakers and the Bishop Ryan Lions. We're back to the auditorium right after this timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Ellington shoots. Scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Comes to Seth. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Welcome back one more time here on this Friday night, the District 12 Girls Basketball Tournament. Your title sponsors are Ackerman Esvold and also State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun. If you're a small business owner in the Minot area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun runs a small business in the Minot area too, and he understands the unique need of local business owners. Michael will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun for your small business needs today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Shields pregame show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Well, our final game of day number 2, we'll find out who joins MLS in the championship game in the Region 6 tournament. It's the Bishop Ryan Lions at 16-4, the number 2 seed, against the DLB Lakers, the number 3 seed, 14-5 or 14-5. During the regular season, this game was won by by Ryan. 45-40. Lane Fleur joins me again. This could be the same thing that we saw in game number 1, won by MLS. I think this one will go right down to the wire as well.
Yeah, this is a evenly contested matchup here. You know, both teams work extremely hard. You know, it's going to come down to who shoots the ball the most consistent throughout the game. You know, early in that last game, it was a struggle. First 4 minutes, we didn't have a point. I look for one team to jump out early and try to command this game from the very beginning, and then the other team try to play catch-up. But I think whatever team comes out and can score consistently is going to have the advantage in this one.
Hey, before we talk about that, some more scores that we can pass on to you from the other districts. District 5 at Jamestown, Lamora Litchfield Marion 59-15 over Griggs County. Oaks defeated Barnes County North 60-23. In District 6 at Ashley, number 10 ranked Linton HMB over Napoleon Gackle Streeter 63-36. District 7 at Maddock, Harvey Wells County over New Rockford 45-36. As I mentioned, Drake Animus 50-45 in overtime over Velva at District 11 in Velva. Number 9 Rugby 64-41 over TGU. District 15 at White Shield, North Shore Plaza 62-7 over White Shield, and Powers Lake over Burke County 52-19. Can tell you in the Class A level, Century got a scare tonight in girls from Bismarck Legacy, but prevailed by 3 in the end, 53-50. The Minot High girls, by the way, are playing probably underway already at the auditorium, at Magic City against Jamestown. Big game for them. If we get any updates on that, we will pass those along to you. Our scores today so far in District 12, our loser-out games: Glenburn 51-42 over Berthold. South Prairie, Max defeated Surrey 48-40, and MLS in the first semifinal 50-44 over our Redeemers. Our schedule tomorrow: Glenburn will play the loser of this game at 4 o'clock in a region qualifier. South Prairie Max and our Redeemers at about 5:30 tomorrow in the other region qualifier. And then our championship game, MLS, and either Ryan or DLB at about 7:30. Minot Ryan got to this semifinal game by beating South Prairie 48-39 yesterday, while DLB a big win over Surrey 57-35.
We have a District 11 score update at halftime. Bottineau 34, West Hope Newburgh 33.
Wow, that'll be a battle there. In their win yesterday for Bishop Ryan, they were led in scoring by Chanilo Yadekwe with 15, Maggie Rovic had 10, Sydney Upton and Berkeley Lundeen with 8. In DLB's win, 15 points, Ava Brown, 14 for Xana Berkeley, 9 for Kaylee Werner, and Maddie Loft, she had 8 points. Here are your starting lineups for DLB. They will start this way at 1 forward, 5'9" sophomore Paige Berard, also Xana Berkeley, a 5'9" sophomore. At the guards, Mackenzie Rist, she's a 5'5" senior, Maddie Loft, a 5'6" senior, and Ava Brown, a 5'6" freshman. 2 seniors, Rist and Loft, 2 sophomores, Berard and Berkeley, and the freshman, Ava Brown. For Bishop Ryan, at 1 forward, Sydney Upton, 6'1" senior, and Elena Johansson, a 6'1" freshman. Also Berkeley Lundeen, a 5'9" senior. The guards are Maggie Rovic, 5'7" and a junior, and the sophomore at 5'3", Chanilo Yadekwe. So 2 seniors, Lundeen and Upton, a junior Rovic, a sophomore Yadekwe, and a freshman Johansson. Ryan in their white home uniforms, purple numbers trimmed in gold. The Lakers in red with white numbers trimmed in black. 45-40 during the regular season. Ryan won it. By the way, don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. And also a special thanks to Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Bros Funeral Home of Mohawk, Flowers Central of Minot, Cirrus Valley Dental Group of Minot, Ackerman Esfold, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, and all our other sponsors who help bring this tournament action to you. Again, a special shout out to Spicy Pie for making arrangements to broadcast the entire postseason tournament action from districts to regions on their big screen at Spicy Pie. Go up there and thank them. Matt Yale will throw it up. His partners, Luke Hennessy, Whitney Aberley, were underway. And what do we got right off the bat here?
It's going to be Bishop Ryan ball out of bounds there on DLB.
All right. This will be Rovic that will inbound it. She'll get it here to Upton. Upton kind of stymied yesterday in that opening round win. There's a Berkeley Lundeen. Foul there by Johansson.
It's a great offensive rebound there. Got in great position. Hey, we're only 20 seconds in. We got our first bucket, Scott.
Yeah, and we missed on the other end. Berard. Rebound down to Upton. Up ahead to Yadekwe, who had a nice game last night. And the ball was tipped out. She was our Sports Clips player of the game. Tracy Bond, longtime head coach at DLB. Roger Coleman, the athletic director, football coach, and girls basketball coach at Ryan. Here's Rovic driving baseline to Yadekwe out of the left corner. That one won't go. Rebound again, Johansson. She's going to get tied up. Tracy Bond, a former Minot State player, along with her assistant coach, Morgan Kraler. They played for Coach Sheila Green-Girding. There's a steal off the press, Upton. Upton will leave it here for Rovic. Rovic up, her shot blocked there by Berard. Rebound run down by Johansson. Upton down low, Yadekwe to Johansson. Johansson backs her way in on the baseline against Berard. Good defense right there. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Ryan.
Yeah, Johansson kind of got lost there. Didn't know what was going on there. There was nobody guarding her, and she was 4 feet away from the basket.
All right, here's Robick inbounding it from the left baseline. Minute 11 into this one. I'll give it up here, and Miggy Robick will run everything from the top. Johan near to Yadekwe, now to Upton. Upton being guarded by Loft. That does not surprise me. The pass was a little deep for Johansson. She saved it, and then it was tipped out of bounds by DLB.
Loft is such a great defender. She's so physical. She's smart, understands positioning.
You bet.
They'll be a good matchup all night long.
All right, they'll come out. They'll go to the corner to Yadekwe. Ball tipped out of her hand. And again, it will stay with Ryan. 2-0 Bishop. Ryan leads it. 6.5 to play first quarter.
6 on the shot clock here.
Here's Lundeen. Gets a screen from Upton. Layup. Got it.
That was about as good as Coach Coleman could have drawn it up there.
Here is Ava Brown across the loft. In loft, we talk about her defense. Down low, they get it to Berard. Ball falls out of bounds. We're going to have a push called. Going to get our first change of the ball game. That's going to go against Upton.
They can't afford for her to get into foul trouble here, so she's going to have to play smart here going forward.
Berard will come out. As coming into the game is Warner. Kaylee Warner, she's a freshman at 5'4". Shot not good there. I'll get back to the Loft tidbit here in a bit. Here's Robick back with it for Ryan to Upton. Upton will go to Yadekwe coming off. A screen, nothing there. There's Sydney's first shot, no good off the right wing. Rebound down to Brown. Ava down the far sidelines, leaves it for Wrist. Out front, this is Bjorkley. No, too hard. Wrist with the rebound, gets it to Warner. Now into the corner, coming way out front. Loft with it. Here's a drive baseline by Warner. She gets deep and the ball tipped away, and Ryan comes out of there with it. Bodies flying all over the place here, Lane. There is Lundeen taking it to the floor. Got it. No offensive foul.
I'm curious if they call this on Berkeley or if it is going to be on.
That's on Lundeen.
No, Upton again.
Ooh, Upton picked that one up.
Lundeen there, I thought they could have maybe called a moving pick on Lundeen.
So, Upton with 2 fouls now. That's not good news for the Lions.
No.
But they have not made a move to get her out of there. Here's Brown with it. Brown gives it off here to Berard, who's back in to a cutting wrist. She can't handle the basketball. And now ball on the floor, and still on the floor, and out of bounds. And what are you going to call here, Lane?
No, they're going that way.
All right, 4:57. Getting back to Loft, we talk about how good of a defender she is. She doesn't do a lot of scoring, but does a lot of things on the offensive side of the ball as well.
Yes, we're down to shot clock. We're down to 4.
Here's Loft. Gets it here to Werner, and now ball on the ground, picked up by Robick. Robick doesn't have numbers. She'll just slow it down. Leave it to Yadekwe against Loft. Scores, and Loft will foul her. And this is the boy, I think Roger Coleman still questioning the official on that foul. Free throw, Yadekwe is good.
I don't know. I don't think he's questioning the foul. I think they're almost questioning who it was on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. And I didn't see it. I didn't have a clear look at it.
Yep.
Here's Loft to Berard. She comes off the dribble to the top, leaves it for Werner. Werner to wrist to Brown. Brown goes left side. That is Berard. Dribbles out to the top, leaves it for Brown. Now to Werner. Driving by Lundeen. Shot not good. Rebound comes down to Upton. And it surprises me but you might have to put some faith in Sydney that she stays away from that third foul. Johansson down low, missed it, rebound, Brown. I guess you got to trust your veteran at this point.
You know, she's a senior. She's got to understand. She's played a lot of minutes in her career. She's got to understand how important it is for her just to be on the floor.
Werner with a jump shot that won't go. 7-0 Ryan. So it's starting to look just like what Lane said. He thought somebody would jump out early and then somebody would have to play catch up. Here's Rubik. She missed it. Wrist with the rebound. DLB back with it. Couple of changes coming at the next whistle, one for each. Here is Werner, leaves it, Berard, now Loft. Loft will drive in, leave it left to wing, drive there by Werner, she loses it, falls down, picked up and still on the ground. Now out to Ava Brown, wrist with a three, no. Rebound Loft. Loft, great move, but she missed the layup out of bounds. DLB will keep it. They have went 5 minutes without scoring.
You know, that was quite the possession there. The ball was just bouncing around like a pinball.
Werner out, Berkeley in, and Toshi Udekwe comes in for sister Chanillo Udekwe. Here's Brown with the basketball. Tell you what Lakers need right here is to get on the board. Here is Berard to wrist to Loft to Brown, 3-point try, got it.
Yeah, that's what they needed there, just get that 0 off the board.
7-3. Here is Toshi Udekwe to Johansson. Up she goes, missed it, she'll go to the line. Boy, I tell you what, we have seen a very aggressive Elena Johansson in the early going here.
Yep, she's been getting the ball to that lower right block, and, you know.
Berard will pick up the foul, her first, second team foul. Boy, I tell you what, I think we're still talking about who that foul was on.
Yep, there.
Johansson with the free throw.
Roger is determined to get that changed.
Now we were talking about the one I think Coach Coleman's still talking about.
Yeah.
That he thought should have went on Lundeen and it went on Upton. Second one not good. Back comes Loft with the basketball. 2:15 to play here in the first quarter. Here is Werner with it, gives it off Berard. Berard will leave it for Loft. Loft comes off a screen to Berkeley. Into the corner. Long three. That's not good by Brown. And Udekwe with the rebound. And we got a timeout called. Here, the Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. 1:59 to play. 30-second timeout. We're back to the odd right after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, we've had 11 points scored. We've had a lot of action so far, Lane. And I think now both teams are kind of settling into things.
Yep, you know, the offense, they're getting good looks. There's, you know, DOB hasn't been able to put it in the hole as consistently as they wanted to. But they're playing great defense, keeping themselves in the game here.
All right, here is Toshi. Udekwe takes it and scores on the layup.
I got to stop talking. Whatever I say goes exactly the opposite way there. Now DOB.
10-3, but that, by the way, that was a 30-second timeout.
Yep. Toshi went coast to coast there.
Here is Werner with the basketball with Brown, Loft, Berkeley, and Berard in here. Berard gives it up here. Werner drives. Ball gets slapped out of her hands into the hands of Loft. The Lakers need somebody to start hitting some perimeter shots. They're not going to get much inside. Down to 8 on the shot clock. Berkeley will drive. Berkeley throws one up, not good. And on the rebound, I thought I heard a whistle.
It was the shot clock.
Oh, okay. 1:10 to play. Robick. These two teams getting after it right now. Upton down low. That's Johansson again. Up she goes. Missed it. Rebound, Elena. Shot. Jump ball. Tied up from the backside.
You know, DOB plays such aggressive defense. They're in your face. They don't let you make a pass that's uncontested. You know, that gets to be. The arrow says it's point. Yep.
Now Wrist is back in there along with the new girl. That's Caitlin Berg, a sophomore at 5'9". Ava Brown in there. Lopp in there. And who's the fifth one? Berard. There's the inbounds. Robick to Lundin. Upton gets a screen. Now Robick. Right elbow out front. Lundin leaves it for Udekwe. That's Toshi to Upton. Wide open three. No. Rebound comes down to Wrist. Wrist will give it off to Lopp. Down to 35 seconds to play here in the first quarter. 10-3. Bishop Ryan leads it. Here's a drive baseline. Gets tipped out of bounds out of the hands of Wrist. 26.1 seconds to play. They'll come way out front here to Berg. Berg to Berard. Now they'll go right side Lopp. We have about 4 seconds between game clock and shot clock. There is Berard. Leaves it here for Lopp. Lopp back to Berard. Berard will get fouled on the ground. That one's going to go on.
Yep, so you're going to get a new shot clock here, so they're going to have 7.5.
So Lundin picks that one up. That'll be her first. Third team foul. New shot clock. It's turned off. Here's Wrist off the inbounds. No. Rebound Upton. And that's how the first quarter will end.
Nope, they're going to be time.
Yeah, they're going to put probably 0.5 maybe. 10-3 the score. They're going to put 0.3.
0.3, yep.
So it looks as if it'll be 10-3 after one.
It's got to be a. Oh.
What happened just there, Lane?
She made it. The Brown girl, Ava Brown, catch and shoot.
2-pointer?
Yeah. But I don't think you can. Hold on. I don't think you can with 0.3. It's got to be a tip.
And I think they're talking about it right now.
It's got to be a tip.
No
basket. Yep, that's right. So,
that's the right call.
Yeah, 0.3, it's got to be a tip. That's the only way that you can get it off.
10-3 after one on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're back after this.
I don't know. Are you sure it wasn't clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
10-3 after one as the final shot did not count for Ava Brown because, as Lane explained, you can't catch and shoot with 0.3.
It's got to be a tip. Yeah, it's just got to be a tip. If there's any gather at all, it's too long.
Now we got a discussion between Luke Hennessy, Roger Coleman in the scoring table.
Well, all of a sudden, DOB is winning 104 to 10.
104 to 10. Brandon, can you get that changed?
you know, DOB trailing here after one.
Now it's 107 to 10.
You look at their scoring, none of them, they don't have a guy or a girl that scores over 10 points, so they're going to have to do it collectively.
Yeah.
They're going to have good possessions, feed off of each other. But they don't have that one person they just can look to score. It's got to be a collective effort.
Now it's down to 10-8 with Ryan winning. Magic City Inspections.
I believe it's 10-3, correct?
Yes, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minerinspections.com. Now we got 93-10. So we got some issues with the scoreboard over there. Presswitch Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level.
If I was them, I'd just start it over. There
Call
it is. Yep,
852-646 or visit minutbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Presswish Orthodontics. Now we've got the right score, the right time, but the wrong quarter.
And we don't have the fouls. Yeah, they're
we don't have the fouls up there. They must be having some issues with their score clock.
They reset it, so they're just getting it all the way back in.
All right, here we go. Been a long break here. Well, DLB fans would like that right now.
Yeah, Ryan, I don't think the other half of the gym is saying nope.
Yeah. Well, we're underway. I think we've got things back to normal here. And now DLB will throw it away. We got Wrist, Loft, Brown, Berg, and Berard in there. We got Lundeen, Johansson, Chanillo, Yadekwe back in there along with Upton. And the girl with the ball, Miggy Robic.
You know, Upton's averaging 17, and she's only shot the ball twice in this game. Loft's doing a great job on her so far in this game.
Robic. That's going to be a foul on Ava Brown.
Her first personal.
Yeah, and Ava didn't think she fouled him, but she did bump her.
It's one of those ones you get your feet tangled up. If the dribbler goes down, you have to call it.
I think I said the referees, Luke Hennessy, Whitney Aberly, and Matt Yale. Whitney, along with Todd Hoffman, will be moving on to the state Class B girls tournament in Grand Forks the first part of next month. There's a spin by Upton. Leaves it here for Lundeen. Back to Upton. Step back three. No. Rebound. Lundeen
nice
down low. Yadekwe. 12-3. Ryan leads by 9.
Great find there by Lundy. Great offensive rebound. Dumped it down to a Deckway with nobody there.
All right, Berard. Wrist three. That's what they needed right there.
Yep, big shot there. You know, they're going to have to string some offensive possessions together. You know, we talked about at the beginning, which team's going to score more consistently. And, you know, they only had the 1-3 in the first quarter. Yeah. Another 3 here. It's been a while. They need to string some possessions in a row together.
Robic drives to the free throw line, leaves it for Upton. Upton being blanketed out there defensively to Lundeen. Lundeen, that's going to be, ball gets tipped away by Brown.
Over and back. Yep.
And here's the thing about it is 90%, I'll say 99% of the fans in the stands don't understand that rule.
Yep, you know, DOB tipped that ball. The ball's in the front court. It's Minot Ryan's possession. DOB tips it, and then it tips off a Bishop Ryan guy, or girl, sorry, and goes over that line. Bishop Ryan's the next to touch it. That's over and back.
All right, down low, they give it to Ava Brown. She tries to go up underneath and misses it. It goes out of bounds. John Clock helping us out again here tonight, Lane. Just reported to me that 2 minutes left, third quarter. Botno 42, West Hope Newburgh 41.
2 minutes left in what? Third quarter?
Third quarter.
That's a tough battle there.
Not that I don't want to see Botno make it, but I would love to see West Hope Newburgh make it so people can watch a pretty prolific scorer in Ellie Broughton.
Yeah, you know, if she can stay healthy, she'll probably end up top 5 in the history of North Dakota in scoring.
Yadekwe misses it and follows it. She's got 7 already.
Yep, you know, quiet 7.
Now some pressure by the Lions. That's steal. This is Toshi. Okay, that was Toshi who scored.
Now she's going to the line here. Hey, another 8th grader.
Yeah, I know.
Scott. Basketball in our area is going to be fun to watch here.
Mackenzie Riss picks up that foul, by the way. Here is Toshi. Free throw good. She'll get one more. Makes it 15-6. And the big thing for DLB right now is they have not hit very many perimeter shots, and that's what they're going to have to do to open it up.
Yep. You know, they get back in this game. They've hit 2, but
Udekwe misses the second one.
They just haven't been very consistent with their offensive possessions here, getting good looks.
Berkeley with the rebound. Here is Warner. Oh, boy, she misses a layup.
Wide open layup.
Yeah, you just can't let that happen. Here's Udekwe against Berkeley. No. Rebound battled for and won by the DLB. This is Warner with it. She's coming back. She wants to go coast-to-coast trips. And I think Tracy Bond wanted a foul, but that was an inadvertent trip. She basically ran over the foot of the other girl.
Yeah, I don't know how much contact there was there.
This is pretty spirited right now.
Oh,
wide open.
Missed another
Berard
layup.
misses, but she follows it.
Yep, got the rebound. They needed that one there.
15-8, 7-point lead for the Lions. 5 minutes to play. Second quarter here. Winner plays MLS for the district championship tomorrow night and earns a berth.
That's great D there.
That's a 5-second. Great D right there by Kaylee Werner.
Yep.
We know 2 teams going to the region tournament. Rugby from District 11, MLS from District 12. And before we're done tonight, we'll know 2 more. Here is Berard with it. Leaves it right side loft. Tries to go down low to Berkeley. Boy, I tell you what, both these teams are getting it done on the defensive side.
Yep, you know, they're doing a great job. They're trying to get post touches, but they're not being able to. And great pass there by Upton.
Upton to Udekwe. She missed it.
Yep.
We're going to get a foul.
Yep, another missed layup though. You know, in the last 4 or 5 possessions, we've had a ton of missed layups by both teams.
Berkeley picks up the foul, her first 15 foul. Robick will inbound it. 4:40 to play here in the first half. They'll come out front to Upton. Upton steps back and shot partially blocked by Law, picked up by Lundeen. She tried to go down low to Johansson. Intercepted by Werner and a foul on Johansson. Not a bad idea on Berkeley, but you got to know where that defender is.
You know, that play worked last time when she was able to find Udekwe down there. This time was just a little bit too crowded.
There's a steal by Ryan off the press. Here's Lundeen. Oh, tries to go. We're going to have a foul. This is going to be an offensive foul. Is this on Upton?
Nope.
20
Johansson.
on. Oh, Johansson, okay. Johansson picks up her second.
I think if you would tell Coach Coleman that you're winning 15-8 halfway through the second quarter and Rovig and Upton haven't scored yet.
Really?
He would think we're crazy.
All right, out goes Werner in his wrist. Chanillo comes in for Sister Toshi for the Lions. Both teams playing it pretty close to the vest. Ryan doesn't use a lot of players. Loft, left side. Berard, spin move at the left elbow down the left side of the lane. That's pretty good defense there by Upton.
Yep. Straight up.
And here comes Bishop Ryan back with it with a 7-point lead. Under 4 minutes to play. Drive by Chanillo. No, she'll leave it back here. Robick will drive. She gets bumped, kicks it to the corner. Upton 3, no, missed it. Rebound Loft. Up ahead to wrist. McKenzie at the left wing with it, gets it back out front to Loft. Loft to Berkeley, 3, yeah! 15-11. Boy, DLB staying in this one.
Yep. You know, and their defense is keeping them in it. You know, it's 50. They have not shot the ball very well, but their defense, they're giving themselves a chance.
Here's Robick. Tell you what, right now, The body language of Sydney Upton. Down low, Johansson scores.
Great find there by Lundin again. Johansson found a weak spot there on the bottom. Easy layup.
What I was going to say right there is body language from Upton shows that she is very fatigued right now. Here's a three. Yeah, that one good by Logan Eastis. 8th grader, 5'6". We got another 8th grader coming in, Ellie Glasso, across the way. Toshi off the bench for Ryan. Down low, Johansson. Against Berkeley. Offensive foul. That's number 3 on Johansson, which is going to make Roger Coleman have to make a decision here.
Timeout, full.
We're going to get a full timeout. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 17-14. We're back right after this.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
17-14, not a lot of scoring, Wayne, but we've had a lot of things happen here.
Yep, it's been a great defensive game. I think the story right now is how well Loftus did against Upton.
You bet. And we got some changes now. A steal by Toshi. Up ahead, maybe a Maggie Robick. Layup is good.
Robick's on the board.
Robick with their first 2 points of the ball game. Gets the lead now to 19-14. There's a steal by Toshi Udekwe.
Toshi is fast.
And now she'll get it off here to Chanillo. They're both in. Johansson's on the bench with those 3 fouls. Here's Upton. Boy,
they're just swarming.
Lopp is doing a great job, but she's getting a lot of help.
Yep.
But
they're sending a few girls at her when she has the ball.
And now the ball's going to fall out of bounds. Into the ball game, Berard.
DOB is doing a great job defensively, but that's the 3rd turnover in the last 3 possessions.
Ellie Glasso, the 8th grader at 5'5" in the game for the Lakers, along with Riss, Berard, Lopp, and Werner. The 2 Udekways, Upton, Robick, and Lundin.
There they have it again.
There they go again. Baseball pass to Chanillo.
Udekwe.
21-14, lead back to 7. 1:25 to play till the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Left side, wrist long 3.
Got it.
She got it.
They're living and dying by the 3 right now. They have 5 threes in the game and 1-2.
21-17, 4-point lead. Now we've got Loff on Robick. And are we playing okay, Berard is on Upton.
Yep.
There's a 3. Boy, she's been short, and she's been short all tournament long.
Yep.
Johansson, boy, they're going to bring her back in with 50 seconds to play. Probably to get Upton out of their wrist for her 3rd. No. Rebound to Robick. And now Robick will give it off here to Lundin. Back to Robick. Up ahead, Udekwe. That's Toshi. And she's going to get it tipped out of bounds. And I'm thinking Johansson's coming in for Upton. Nope, coming in. I thought she'd be coming up, get Upton out there so she doesn't pick up a 3rd before halftime. But again, you got to trust your veterans.
Yeah, she's played 14 minutes here with 2 fouls on her. See if she can finish this last 35 seconds.
35 seconds
Try to get it
go.
in. 5 seconds. Yeah.
5-second call.
Now I would maybe get her out.
21-17. Now you got a 1-2-2, 3/4 court press. And basically the shot clock and game clock are almost identical.
Half a second difference.
Out of the corner, Glasso hits a big three. And we got a 1-point ball game.
Yep, 6 3-pointers for DOB.
18 of their 20.
Leading scorer is 6 points.
All right, here's Robick, a 3 for her. Yep. She's fouled, go to the line. Loff will pick up her second. And Maggie Robick will shoot 3 here.
Coach Bond pace it up down the sideline. That's not the foul we want there.
No. Free throw by Maggie, good. 22-20. Second one, also good. Here comes Eastis back in for the Lakers. And she makes all 3. 5 seconds left, 24-20. There is the long throw at the buzzer, and that's where we'll go at halftime. Bishop Ryan 24, Des Lacs Burlington 20 at the half, and our Premier Chiropractic halftime show is coming up. Premier Chiropractic, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. We're back for our halftime show right after this timeout.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Comes back away down to Off-Root, and Off-Root sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. And Ryan leads it at the half, 24-20. Let's take a look at scoring. First for Delac Burlington. They have 2-4-6 in the scoring column. They made 2-4-6 threes. 18 of their 20 came from beyond the arc. They're led in scoring by Mackenzie Rist with 6 on 2 threes. Also 3 points apiece, all on threes for Glasso, Brown, Yeastus, Berkeley, and then 2 points for Paige Berard for their total of 20. Madison Loft, Kaylee Werner, and Caitlin Berg have played but have not scored. Again, 6 for Rist to lead DLB. Bishop Ryan, they're led by the Udekwe sisters. Chanillo with 7, Toshi with 5, 5 for Maggie Robick, 5 also for Elena Johansson, and 2 for Berkeley Lundeen. Their leading scorers, Sydney Upton, has not scored yet in the ball game. So again, 7 for Udekwe, that's Chanillo, 5 for Toshi Udekwe, also 5 for Robick, and 5 for Elena Johansson. 6 threes for Delac Burlington, 2 by Rist, 1 by Berkeley, 1 by Eastus, 1 by Brown, and 1 by Glasso. Ryan, on the other hand, has no threes. They are also 2-4, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. DLB is yet to be at the line. 2-4, 6 fouls called on DLB, 2 on Loft, 1 apiece on Berard, Rist, Berkeley, and Brown, 3 on Johansson. For Bishop Ryan, 2 on Upton and 1 on Lundeen for their 6 total fouls. 24-20 again. You're listening to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. I want to remind you the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Also a big thank you to Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Flower Central of Minot, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Ackerman Esfold, one of our title sponsors, along with our other title sponsor, State Farm Insurance Agent, Mike O'Brien. Again, 24-20, second half is next. We'll have it for you when we come back after this.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. don't forget the ranch.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. Scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Well, we move on to the third quarter. We had an upset out in District 15. Mr. Fleur, semifinal, the number 4 seed, Partial, knocks off the number 1 seed, Trent, 49-39. It's tournament time.
Yep, you know, I have not watched Partial play this year, but I have
played a lot of teams tough.
I heard they have, I don't even know her name, but I heard they have a good one out there that's really impressive to watch.
Yeah, and I can't think of her name right now offhand. Right here, it's 24-20. So we go to the second half. Yeah, Century over Legacy in girls, 56-52. Listen to this score. Are Minot High legit on the girls' side? Number 2, Minot 94, Jamestown 65. And now we got a scrum for the ball.
And I do believe Minot has some 8th graders playing too. There.
Yeah, they got some 8th graders too.
Not bad.
I don't know what, there's Berard driving. They must have put something in the water when all these kids were born.
Yep.
But it's fun to watch, and it's going to be fun to watch basketball around this area, both Class A and B, in the coming years.
Good, good idea there, just missed the pass there.
Sydney Upton did not score in the first half.
Yep, you know, she's averaging 17, but, you know, you have to give the credit to Loft and Gardner, and then the other girls that have Gardner, but Loft's had the majority of the time. Oh, it's going to be a bobbled ball, and then she gathered it there at the end, yep.
It's Loft, Werner, Berkeley, Brown, and who am I forget? Berard.
Berard, yep.
And we got Yadekwe, that's Chinillo, Lundeen, Upton, Robic, and Johansson. Johansson with 3 fouls, so she's got to kind of watch herself here. Upton with it, Loft on her. Robic goes to her backside, and here's a steal, and now a foul going to be called on Chinillo.
I believe that's her first.
First foul on her. Wow. And Watford City picks a win up on the girls' side. They knock off Turtle Mountain, 62-50. Watford City in town to take on Minot High on Tuesday, and girls in town on Monday to take on the boys. The boys will play host to Jamestown, a team that beat them by 12 last night on the road. Here is Werner. Werner to Lopp, and it gets off her and out of bounds. Semifinal top seed Kenmare over Stanley in District 16, 56-34. Kenmare, one of the top teams going into the regular season, then lost their point guard, Kate Zimmer, to an ACL injury that
brutal.
Yeah, that ended her season. There's Robic, missed it. Chinillo Yadekwe scores again.
I think that was Toshi.
Oh, that was Toshi, okay.
Yeah, no, losing Kate Zimmer, that's just heartbreaking to see an athlete or see any athlete go down and lose their season. But not only does she lose her basketball season, she's going to lose her softball season. She was an all-state player at both of them. It's a sad deal, but I hope that she is able to recover and come back and have a great senior year.
All right, they throw it away. The Lakers do. Well, we have a final from District 11. There's a steal by DLB. Botno to the championship game. They knock off West Hope Newburgh 68-61. And now a drive, 2 shots coming here for Ava Brown. Foul will go. Robic, that'll be her first. Brown will go to the line to shoot 2. First one for Ava. No, short.
Berkeley, Lundeen checks into the Lions.
Lundeen back in as coming out is Johansson. And the second one also is good. So Brown gets 1 of 2 to cut the lead to 5, 26-21. We've only had one game in this tournament so far where the lower seed has beat a higher seed.
Yep.
Earlier today, South Prairie over Surrey. Here's Robic with a floater down the lane, not good.
Good hustle by
Upton with great hustle. The one thing I'll say about Sydney, she might be struggling offensively, but she ain't gonna quit.
Nope, and she's doing all the little things, trying to help her team win. They're up 5 points right now with one of the leading scorers in the district going over. That's not the result that she wants tonight, but she'll take whatever she can do to help win this basketball game.
Into Chanillo. Toshi is in there. But the thing I'm thinking might happen, just because of the quality of the player, is sometime I think in this second half she's going to come up with a big offensive play.
Yep. When you're struggling shooting the ball, a way to do that, get a big offensive rebound, put it right back up, get yourself going a little bit, get the crowd regenerized, and let it go.
There's Chanillo with it, gives it to Upton. Wide open Chanillo, got it. Chanillo was my player of the game last night. She is vying to do it again tonight.
Yep, she's at first one in double digits.
Here is Ava Brown with it. Brown will give it off to Loft. Loft spins it, gives it back here. Now to wrist into the corner. Long 3, Ava Brown, not good. Rebound, and I think Lundeen's going to pick up a foul.
Yep.
Second one on her, 3rd team foul. Again, our schedule tomorrow, we won't start till 4 o'clock, just with 3 games. 4 about 5:30, and the championship game about 7. There's the inbounce. Loft will get it here to wrist, right back to Loft in the corner. Oh, what a nice play. They get it down to wrist, kick it out, left elbow jumper, not good there by Berg, who's in there, and the rebound down to Toshi Yadekwe. They get it here to Robic, up ahead to Toshi. Toshi with wrist on her, goes down low, Johansson scores.
This is getting to be a physical basketball game. Good defense, good hard defense being played. Let's see who can handle that pressure.
10-point lead for Ryan. DLB has scored 1 point. 18 of their 21 have come from beyond the arc. Here's a shot missed by wrist, gets it back. Missed that, and Upton with the rebound. And saves it to Robic.
Timeout.
And we're going to get a timeout. Is this going to be a full?
30.
No, 30-second timeout. Stevens, grain cleaning and seed sales timeout. On the floor, we're back after this.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
3:44 to play here in the third quarter. Winner to play Mohall Lansford Sherwood for the district championship tomorrow night. And most importantly, they will receive a berth in the Region 6 tournament. We know the two so far from District 11, Botno and Rugby. We have one from the 12, Mohall Lansford Sherwood. Right now, Ryan would have the second one.
Got it.
There is Toshi Yadekwe. Ryan starting to separate themselves. The foul went on Ava Brown. They say that's 3 on her. I only got her for 2. You got her for 3?
I only had her for 2, but we were both missing one in the first.
All right, so I'll just give her 3 then. Paige Berard is in. Here comes Lop. Here, Yadekwe is in double figures. So the two sisters each have 10 points.
Yep, and the only 2 in double figures. You know, I do believe this is the biggest lead of the day.
Yeah, by anybody.
Points. Yep, by anybody. 13 points. You can say that it's been a pretty competitive day.
Yeah, and the Lakers, the big thing for the Lakers, and you can see it happening here, they just can't make any shots, and they don't get any short range shots.
Yep, they're settling for a lot of 3-pointers, and they've hit 6 of them, but they got to get some easy ones here to get their confidence up.
Missed there by Johansson. 3 minutes to play in the quarter. Still a lot of basketball to play here.
Yep.
Here's Wrist. She'll drive. Kick it. Out of the left corner. Berard. No.
That was a good look, though.
Yeah, they just need one of those to fall. And now we're going to get a jump ball. 2:53 to play. 34-21 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. And now Johansson comes out. Chanillo Yadekwe in.
Yeah, DOB does not have a field goal here in the second half.
No, they got 1 free throw. Here is Berard. She gets baseline layup. No. Loft rebounds back up. Shot block. Loft again with the rebound. She'll get it out of there.
They had 2 good looks there. They got to get 1 to fall there. Get that monkey off their back.
2:35 to play. This is Wrist to Bjerkley. Bjerkley goes to Loft. Loft comes out, gives it up here. Now into the corner it goes Eastus. She'll come out front. Here is Berkeley. She loses it. Now she'll get tied up, jump ball. Ryan will get it. And now what do we got?
Jump ball, and they hit heads.
Oh, okay.
Hit
she's
elbow.
okay.
Yep.
Johansson will come back in probably for Toshi.
Timeout.
And now we're going to get a timeout from Tracy Bond, a full timeout. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout on the floor. We're back right after this.
Smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
2:18 to play third quarter. 34-21, Lions lead it. And again, these two teams have jumped into each other's shorts defensively, and that's why we've got the game we have. There's another one, long pass, Upton to Chanillo.
That's good D.
And that's great D. Ryan retains it. Robic will bring it out. Being honed it out here by wrist. Gets it to Lundeen. Now Chanillo, Udekwe. She'll come back out front to Robic. Down inside, they go to Upton. Here's Upton looking for her first point shot. I think was partially blocked right there. And DLB, who has scored 1 point in his third quarter, at the free throw line. At the free throw line is where they scored. Here's Yeastus, and that's going to be a block on Udekwe. That's a good call by Matt Yale right there.
Yep. No, she was not set. Both feet were not on the ground. Did not have her squared up.
2 shots here for Logan Yeastus. Werner wanting to come in for DLB and will. Free throw good. And she'll come in for Berard. 34-22. Bishop Ryan leads it. Second one is also good. 34-23.
3 points this quarter, all off of free throws.
Down to 1.5 to play. Here's Lundeen with it. Berkeley gets free, down low. Oh, threw it over the head of Johansson and out of bounds.
So this is where DOB, if they want to get back in this game, they got to string some possessions together with points. You know, it's 11 points right now. They can get this down to 6 or 7 here before the fourth quarter, give themselves a fighting chance.
All right, gets some pressure. Lopp will bring it across.
Yeah.
Now she'll get it back here to wrist. Down to 115. We got Berg off the bench for the Lakers. Difference between these two teams, Lopp, is DLB uses a lot of people. Ryan has only used 1 off the bench. Here is Logan Yeastus. Got it.
Big one.
There's a reason why she's in the game right now.
Yep, first bucket of the second half here. Got it down to 8. Need one more big stop here. Give yourself a chance. Get this to 2 scores.
34-26. Down to 45 seconds to play. And we're going to get a foul on wrist. She looks and says, well, what did I do? Well, you ran into a screen.
Yeah, she ran into Upton, and she, I think she's telling the ref, like, I don't think I can knock Upton down.
And again, Ryan leads by 8, but they're a leading scorer. Sydney Upton has not scored.
But she's doing a lot of other things.
She's doing a lot of other little things. Here is Lundeen to Robic. Robic step back 3, no.
There it is.
Rebound to wrist. Here comes DLB. DLB has 21 of their 26 points from beyond the arc. There's a drive by wrist. She can't go, spins out of there, comes back out front. Here's Loft driving. Left baseline. To Berg. 10 seconds. There's a 3. That's Werner with the 3. Big basket right there. And now a steal.
No.
Oh, they don't get the shot off. And she banks it in. It won't count. After 3, DLB right back in it. It's Bishop Ryan, 34. DLB, 29. We're back for the fourth quarter. Right after this, timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, 1 quarter of regular basketball left, but boy, I tell you what, give DLB a lot of credit for crawling back into this one.
Yeah, 8-0 run there in the last minute and a half to finish that quarter.
And now 8 twos, or 8 threes in the game.
8 threes, 1, 2, and 3 free throws.
Wow. Here's Werner, lob. Brown is in there. Yeases for 3 more. Got it.
The theme of the night, another 8th grader with another big shot.
34-32. That is 9 threes. 27 of their 32 points from beyond the arc.
There's a turnover.
And a turnover. And DLB could get a win right here. Toshi Yadekwe will come in for Johansson.
11-0 run.
Wow.
I tell you what, I think I'd get Eustace a touch here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't take her out of the game. There's Lop to Brown, to Werner. Looked at the 3, now to Brown. Brown could shoot it from out there as well. Here's Eustace, left side, Berg. Berg into the corner, 3-pointer for the lead, not good by Brown. And the rebound down to Ryan. Up ahead, Yadekwe, that's Toshi. Layup, got it, she's top out.
That was a great call there by Matt Yale.
Foul will go on Caitlin Berg. Her first, 4th team foul. That is now 12 points now for Toshi off the bench.
Long.
The rebound comes down on a free throw that's not good by Loft. And we come back into the corner. It goes to to Brown out front, Bjorkley. East is still in there, and she's hit back-to-back threes. Right side, down low, Bjorkley against Upton, kicks it to Werner. In the corner, Loft. Loft will bring it out. Now we're down to 6 on the shot clock. Here is Brown. Brown, tough shot, got it.
Really tough shot there by Brown.
36-34. 6 minutes to play. It's been a battle. And we got official timeout. It's something with the shot clock, I think. Mackenzie Rist back in for Maddie Loft. By the way, if you recognize that name, she is the little sister to head coach for South Prairie Max, Justin Loft. If Ryan would win this, that would pit brother against sister tomorrow in a region qualifier.
Yep.
Here's Upton. Robick, big shot, got it.
You know, we've talked about what Upton's been doing, all the little things. Great drive and kick there, not being selfish, trying to force something, finding the open girl, trusting her to knock it down.
39-34 now. Ryan back up front by 5. Drive, spin move, Werner can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to Lundeen. Lundeen to Robick. Maggie will get it back here to Upton. Upton will bring it across. Upton will leave it in the corner. Toshi, great move! Layup, got it. Wow.
Sneak that one up there. Coach Coleman's got a big smile on his face.
41-34. She's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 14 off the bench.
Just like we practiced it, Coach Coleman said.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there she got a charge too. 8th grader coming up big here down the stretch.
Lopp and Berard, we're going to get a timeout for Tracy Bond.
Going to be a full
timeout. Stevens, grain cleaning and seed sales, timeout. We're back after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
41-34 as we get back to action. It's Leistus, Brown, Law, Wrist, and Berard. And they wanted a charge there. There's a three.
Yeah, she hit it.
Who was that?
Two. Toshi again. That was only a two, though.
Just a two? Okay.
Yep.
She'll take it.
Yep.
This has been a 7-0 run. And I think that was a good no call.
Yep.
That was more of an act right there than it was anything. 4.5 to play. DeLac Burlington, left side to Wrist. Out to Lopp at the top. Right side. Yeastus. No. Well, that one looked good when it left her hands.
Quite a bit long, though.
Yeah. We approach the halfway mark of this fourth quarter. Ryan has taken back control of it. Here's Toshi, the 8th grader. And now tries to get it inside to her sister. Ty, jump ball goes to Ryan. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 16 off the bench for Toshi Yedekwe. Starts at 4 tomorrow. We'll be on the air about 3:50, I suppose, 3:45. There is Upton. She got it. What did I say earlier?
Yep, big shot there. That one might be the dagger there.
46-34. There is Wrist out front, Berard. Now to Lopp. Lopp will come out front, Brown. Brown to Yeastus. Yeastus to Lopp. 3.5 to play. And now they'll go inside and foul on Chanilla.
Her third.
46-34. Here comes Johannesson for Chanillo. Berkeley will come in for Yeastus. And here's a long three, Bjorkley, and that's off the mark.
Out of bounds. You know, DOB's just got to string some stops again together with how they've been shooting the 3-ball tonight. They're still in this game, but they can't let it get much bigger.
All right, it's into Lundin. Lundin, they finally get it back here to Rovig. Ryan, I mean, they still got to stay consistent on the offensive end and run their stuff, but they can start using some clock now. Now ball on the floor, picked up by Toshi Yedekwe. Gets it hit back to Lundin, to Upton, down the lane. Throws one up, she'll go to the line.
Shooting two.
Wrist will pick up her 4th. And Upton at the line. Didn't pick up her first points of the game until that last possession on the big 3. Free throw, short. Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up where we'll name our Sports Clips player of the game. Here's Upton's second one is too hard. And out comes DLB, but they
got to go now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Toshi has played extremely well this second half.
Yeah, she has. She's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 in the second half and 16 in the game off the bench. Wrist will get it to Bjorkley. Out front, Brown. Brown will drive, tries to get by Upton, missed it. Rebound to guess who? Toshi. Gets it to Johansson. We're down to 2.5 to play. Here's Rovig with it. Rovig will get it here to Upton, and Upton, well, it goes off Bjorkley's foot. It'll stay with the Lions.
I think they're going to reverse this one. Yep.
Yeah, they're going to say it went off Ryan.
It was off Upton's foot there.
And you know what? I bet you Sydney knows it too.
Yep, she turned around pretty quick there.
2:27 to play. Ryan that close to getting into the District 12 championship game opposite MLS. There is a good play by Werner. Missed it. Rebound. Brown will score.
Oh, got a turnover.
And now Ryan turns it over.
Right now, big possession for DOB. If they can hit one of those threes that they've been living and dying by tonight, get themselves back to 7. Oh, we're going to have a foul.
Yeah, we're going to have a foul.
Over that way.
On DLB. We're going to get a timeout as well. Full timeout here for Delac Burlington. We'll check the foul. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. Timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. Sorry. We're back right after this. (46-36), 2:07 to play. Ryan with the basketball. At the line will be Sydney Upton. That foul, by the way, went on Ava Brown, and that was her 4th. Bonus free throws here for Sydney Upton. Free throw. This one looks better than her first 2, and it's good. And now Chanillo, Yadekwe in for Johansson. One more here for Sydney Upton. Up and good. 48-36, 12-point lead. Time is running out on the Delac Burlington Lakers here. Almost a steal. Toshi Yadekwe has been just a monster for Ryan in this second half.
Yep. Offensively and defensively.
What are we taking here? Well, it's a full timeout. No, 30. We'll just keep it right here. So by my calculations, DLB has 1 full timeout left. Lions have 2 fulls. But things are starting to look very, very slim to none here for DLB.
Yeah, they got to go now. They're only down 4 possessions, and they got hot there at the end of the third quarter. They were down about the same, and they brought it all the way back, but they got to go now. They got to string possessions together, and they have to get stops on the defensive end. But right now, Toshi Udekwe has taken over this game in the 4th quarter, and it's been pretty impressive to watch.
This one holds up. DLB will play at 4 tomorrow against the Glenburn Panthers to get into the region. That one's not good by wrist.
Yep.
And now a foul, and that will put Upton at the line again.
Foul's going to be on Law for 3rd.
So Madison will pick up her 3rd foul.
Got 1-on-1 here.
Yeah, this is Upton again at the line.
Just making 1 is huge. Make it a 5-possession game rather than a 4.
Free throw, good. Well, she didn't score till the 4th quarter. Now she's got 6.
Yep.
Logan Eastus in there. She single-handedly pretty much brought DLB, got back into the ball game in the late 3rd quarter. Here's Sydney for her 2nd one. Up and good.
Well, 7 here in the 4th for her.
50-36. Long 3. No. And we're going to have a foul. I think Brown's going to fall out of the ball game. Yep. Ava will fall out with 1:41 to play, and she will finish with 8 points. Berard's going to come in, and I think she's coming in here for Brown. Yeah, Brown's done for the night. DLB will come back, take on the Panthers of Glenburn tomorrow for a berth in the regional tournament. South Prairie Max will play our Redeemers for the other, and then it'll be MLS and Bishop Ryan in the final. And Upton hits another free throw after missing her first 2 in the 4. She is 5 of 5. And she's going to get real close to double figures in the fourth quarter. Second one by Sydney. In and out, back in. 52-36. This one's going to look more like a lapper at the end, but it's been a lot closer than that. That one's going to get tipped out of bounds. 1:35 to play.
This was a great battle. You know, Ryan pulled away here at the end here, but DOB has nothing to hang their heads about.
Bjerkley comes in, Glasso comes in, and Berg comes in. Staying in is Berard and Bjerkley. Johansson in for Chanillo, Yadekwe.
I think that's a good move here by Coach Bond. She understands that tomorrow's a big day now. And to get them out of there.
We're going to get a foul on Eustis right there. She just bowled over Berkeley Lundeen. Stay tuned. Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up, which will include
it's going to be an offensive foul.
Our Sports Clips player of the game.
So ball's going to be down here.
Yeah, they don't shoot here. No.
Yeah, it's offensive foul.
Offensive foul. 1:31 to play. Feel sorry for Matt Yell. He had to run and retrieve that basketball.
Yeah, he's still pretty young yet.
Yeah, he can handle it.
You know,
Me, I'd still be going after it.
I would have made one of the girls go get it.
Yeah, exactly. Now we're going to get a timeout for Ryan. A full timeout. A Stevens grain cleaning and what else do they call it? Seat sills. Timeout. It's getting to be a long day. We're back after this.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
1 minute, 31 seconds left to play here in our second semifinal, and it looks as if the Bishop Ryan Lions are headed to the championship game opposite MLS and also to the Region 6 tournament next week. Well, actually a week from Monday, starting at the City Auditorium right here. Here is Toshi Yadekwe, who's had just a super game tonight. Caitlin Berg with the foul, and Yadekwe will go to the line. Ryan in the penalty now. And I would think maybe free throw by Yadekwe, good. Tracy Bond will probably respond to her team here in a bit to say, hey, let's just play it out, guys. Get ready for tomorrow. Second one by Toshi. She's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 18 off the bench.
Yep.
Here comes, we're going to get some new ones in there from Ryan coming. Figured he might do that sometime. And now they'll all come in. And for the first time in my career, I get to announce a beater going onto the floor. Is there 2 of them? Peyton Beater, 5'6" sophomore in there. Also number 25, Caitlin O'Farrell, a 5'6" sophomore. I know what you're talking about. Here is Eustis. Was that a 3 or just a 2? That was just a 2. Also into the game, number 22, Arwen Lavallee, 5'4" sophomore. Caitlin O'Farrell, 5'6" sophomore. Peyton Beater, a 5'6" sophomore. Toshi Yadekwe stays in there. And And Marovic in there to shoot the free throws. Free throw, no, rolls around, no good. Okay, Brandon, I understand now. It's a second beater. Oh, that's right, I did. Peyton helps us out with our broadcast when she's not playing. Second free throw by Maggie Rovic, good. Down to 1 minute to play. Ryan is on its way to the District 12 championship game. There's a drive, that is Berg to Eastus, to Bjerkli. Long three, not good. Rebound will go out of bounds, and it will be Bishop Ryan basketball. 49.8 seconds to play. Back here tomorrow. Remember, start time is 4 o'clock. We'll hit the air about 3:45. And we're going to get another foul. This one's going to go on Glasso. That will put Yedekwe right back at the free throw line. And I think you can pretty much tell who will be our Sports Clips player of the game tonight. Her sister was last night. Oh, she did draw a rim.
Yep. It looked like it was short the whole way.
Satoshi, the 8th grader at 5'5". Missed it. Bjerkli with the rebound. 45 seconds to play. Eastus, now a steal by Yedekwe. Now, if I'm Tracy Bond, and she's trying to get her girls' attention to back off.
Yep.
There's a steal. And now they'll almost throw it away. They do throw it away. And out of there comes Toshi. Toshi will take it all the way. Layup is good. Down to 15 seconds. And this one almost in the books. And impressive win here for Bishop Ryan tonight. Here is Berg, 2 seconds to play. Missed it. Eastus at the buzzer. That one won't go down. Bishop Ryan headed to the championship game and the Region 6 tournament. Final score, 57-38. The final score is not indicative of how close this game was for the most part. We'll come back for the Shots Crossroads postgame show right after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, back here on the Shots Crossroads post-game show, Minot Ryan on their way to the district title game. They also will play or earn a berth in the Region 6 tournament. And it's time to name our Sports Clips player of the game, be the MVP. When you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience, nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Off the bench tonight, we talked to her sister last night. She was our player of the game. But little sister outdone big sister tonight. Our player of the game is Toshi Yedekwe. Congratulations. That had to be a lot of fun for you out there tonight.
Yeah, it was.
Talk a little bit about your game tonight. It just seemed like you got into some flow, and I think you were feeding off what you guys were doing defensively, and it gave you an opportunity to get some points on the other end.
My coach just told me to play my game, so I went in there, played defense, and I flowed into offense.
All right, you had 5 at the half. You end up with 20 in the game. was there some nerves to start the game tonight, knowing that it was a big game to get a chance to get to the district title game and a berth in the region? I know you're only an 8th grader. You probably don't get nervous, but was there a few butterflies before the game?
Yes, definitely.
Well, now you're in the championship game. Little bit of the pressure is off because you do get the Region 6 berth, but I would think that you would like to take home a District 12 championship tomorrow night, wouldn't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, congratulations. Go celebrate with your sister and your teammates. Enjoy it, and good luck tomorrow night in your championship game.
Thank you.
All right. That is Toshi Yadekwe. She is our Sports Clips player of the game. We are going to take one quick 1-minute time out here on the Shots Crossroads post-game show, and Lane Fleur and I will come back. We'll wrap this one up. Ryan wins big, 57-38. We'll wrap it up here from the Odd right after this timeout.
Remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quads litter valve's
Had to get out of that
Do
one.
you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, back here on the Shots Crossroads postgame show, they are your postgame headquarters. Get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. Blaine, when they look at the final score of this one, 57-38, a lot of people will think, well, it was a blowout in favor of Ryan. But really, I mean, we had some double-digit leads in the third quarter, but I thought DLB stayed in the game until late when Bishop Ryan just kind of increased the intensity.
You know, yeah, Ryan scored 23 in the fourth, but we got to remember early in the fourth quarter, DLB had a chance to take the lead.
Yep.
And, you know, they just kind of run out of gas. When you go against good teams and you make a big comeback, it takes a lot of energy. And they did that, got back in the game early in the fourth, but just kind of ran out of gas. But, you know, they'll be ready to go tomorrow. Coach Bond took them out there the last 2 minutes of the game. Get them ready to go with a big matchup against Glenburn tomorrow.
All right, let's take a look at scoring for DLB. They had one in double figures, Logan Eastis, who kind of shot him back into the game in the third quarter, or in the second half. She had 13 points, 3 threes, a couple of free throws, and a 2. 8 points for Ava Brown. She fouled out with 1:41 to play. She had a 3, 2 twos, and a free throw. 6 points, Mackenzie Rist on 2 threes in the first half. 3 points on a three-pointer, Bjerkley. 3 points on a three-pointer, Werner. 3 points, Ellie Glasso on a three-pointer. And then 2 points for Paige Berard to finish out the scoring for DLB. Again, 13 for Eastis, 8 for Brown. For Bishop Ryan, well, they had 2 in double figures, and they both have the same name. They're sisters. They were led tonight by the 8th grader off the bench, Toshi Yadekwe, with 20. 15 in the second half, 2 4, 6, 8 twos, and she was, let me check this again. Oh yeah, 8 twos and 4 free throws for 20 points. 10 points for her sister, Chanillo. And she had a 3 twos, and a free throw. 9 points, Maggie Robick, including 1 3. Sydney Upton did not score, the leading scorer, until the fourth quarter, but she ended up with 9 on a 3 and 2 4, 6 of 8 from the free throw line. 7 for Elena Johansson and 2 for Berkeley Lundeen for their total of 57. Again, 20 for Toshi Yadekwe, 10 for Chanila Yadekwe. Quarter scores 10-3 Ryan after one, 24-20 Ryan at the half, 34-29. Ryan after three in the final, going away 57-38. Bishop Ryan moves on to the Region 6 tournament and will play Mohall Lansford Sherwood for the championship tomorrow here on the PSP Network from the City Auditorium. Ryan raises their record to 17-4. DLB drops to 14-6. Let's wrap it up here for what we have tomorrow. And I can't find my 4 o'clock. It'll be Glenburn. The Glenburn Panthers and DLB at 4 o'clock will battle for one region spot. And then the other region spot will be game number 2, South Prairie Max against our Redeemers in our championship game. Coming up on the PSP Network tomorrow night about 7 o'clock will be Bishop Ryan and Mohall Lansford Sherwood. Want to go through some scores real quick for you because we got some more. Let's go District 5 at Jamestown. Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion over Griggs County 59-15. Oaks defeated Barnes County North 60-23. Carrington over Ellendale 60-24. District 6 at Ashley. Number 10 Linton HMB 63. Napoleon Gackle Streeter 36. Kidder County 36. Medina Pingree Buchanan 24. District 7 at Maddock. It was Harvey Wells County 45-36 over New Rockford Cheyenne, and Nelson County over Warwick, the final there, 69-39. Nothing from District 8 at North Star. District 11, Drake Adamus 50-45 over Velva in a loser-out game. Number 9, Rugby to the region tournament over TGU 64-41, and Botno knocked off West Hope Newburgh 68-61 to earn a regional berth. District 15 at White Shield, North Shore 62-7 over White Shield. Partial in one semifinal, beat Trenton 49-39. And in District 16 at Ray, Powers Lake in a loser-out game over Burke County 52-19. And Kenmare over Stanley in the semifinals 56-34. Recapping what has happened here in the region, or in District 12.
You had another upset in District 16. Ray,
really?
Number 6, beat number 2, Divide, 43-33. So Ray with 2 big upsets, beating the 3 seed yesterday, 2 seed today, will advance to the district championship over.
All right, and they'll also earn a berth in the Region 8 tournament that will come up at the Newtown Events Center. Coming up on the starting a week from Monday. Sorry, it's been a long day. It's been a long 2 days, but we got one more day tomorrow. Let's recap what happened here tonight in our. And I wish I could find my brackets, but I can't find my brackets. You steal those?
No, I don't think so. Maybe I probably do have them somewhere.
Okay, I don't know where I put them. They're all over the place, but. The game number 1 this afternoon, and I can take it right off of here. Let's go to here. We'll do this all over again. Just bear with me. I got to get it up here. Our finals again here in District 12. It was Mohall Lansford, this afternoon. I got the wrong day. This afternoon, Glenburn stayed alive, 51-42 over Berthold. Surrey lost to South Prairie Max 48-40. Our first semifinal, MLS, Mohall Lansford Sherwood 50-44 over our Redeemers. And our final game tonight, Bishop Ryan wins it 57-38. Special thanks to the Beater family, including Brandon, who was my tech advisor tonight. Also ran a couple of camera on a couple of games. His wife, Jenny Beater, who did some games for us tonight on the camera. Peyton Beater, who did some work earlier today, helping us out, and I think that's pretty much it's been the Beater show today. Again, Peyton Beater, who helps us out, she'll play in the district championship game tomorrow night against MLS. So that does it. Again, our coverage tomorrow will not start till about 3:45, because of only 3 games, we start time will be 1 hour later. So that does it from the District 12 Girls Basketball Tournament here on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us. For Jenny Beater, Brandon Beater, Peyton Beater, also Lane Fleur, who hopefully, are you going to sit in tomorrow?
The last 2.
Okay, last 2. Lane Fleur will be here. For them, I'm Scott Cattell until tomorrow afternoon at 3:45. Good night, everyone.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in my